morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Friday. That's right. I didn't even have to check what day it was. I just knew today is Friday. And I definitely did not check ahead of time or anything like that. Anywho, what we're doing today is we're finishing this prototype. Finishing the prototype. First, we need to send the message join. Jiggle jam. And then we need to copy the link and paste that link. Go like that and then pin it until manual. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Hey, I know that guy. Hello, JD. How you doing? How's it going? Congratulations on first. Holy moly. Boom. There we go. Close that out. Man, oh man. Oh, I'm a little tired today. A little tired. A little dying. It's all good. So what we're doing is we got to finish this prototype. Howdy, Sammy. How you doing? Me too. It was a long drive. I bet. You driving? Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, no. I'm just tired from just lack of sleep. I may have stayed up a little too late last night. Little bit too late. I was watching a tutorial series on understanding auto battlers more, and each video was like 45 minutes or something, and it was too much. I watched too much and I barely retained any of it either. It was just not a good idea. Why is that not? There we go. Left at 7 a.m. got home at 10 p.m. Central. Oof. Man, oh man, that's a long drive. That's a long drive. Man, oh man. 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Alright, so we got this. And now what we got, my cat woke me up at 5. Oh, fishy. Welcome in. You're here pretty early. Is that from your cat? I just naturally woke up today at like 6-ish. I think I woke up at 4 and then went back to sleep until 6. Yeah, that sounds about right. So where we left off yesterday is we got the battle market working. So you can purchase a pirate and then it goes into your crew. And then with your crew, you click it and it adds it to your active crew. Do you have vids from karaoke? No, I didn't take any videos from the karaoke, and I wish I did. Because truthfully, JD, I was expecting like you to rock up there and then just like your standard terrible karaoke singing, especially with the first song that you picked. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a complete troll. And then you went up there and absolutely killed it, and I was like mind boggled. Unfortunate, you singing I Touch Myself was unbelievable. I didn't sing anything. What do you mean? I did not sing anything. I almost did. I almost did. Then I had to go. I need to turn... I should probably turn the music off, actually, in the audio buses. Because this is not my music. I don't know if that's... The sound effects are free either. I should probably check that out, actually. It's not under resources. Where would it be under? Default bus layout. That's a saved one. Resources. And then... item... Oh, there it is. Music. Okay, I can't play any of these. That's just water material. And... yeah. Where are the sound effects, though? I assume the sound effects are going to be either .oggs or wave. Dot waves? Yeah, dot waves. Dynamite far. 01. And then this is Stone's Impact. Okay, I have no idea where Ironic got these ones. But I know Ironic made these, and I can't use those. So I need to turn off the music. And it is under... Is it under the UI? Wait, what? Where did you set your... Audio stream player. Oh, maybe you didn't. Maybe... No, he definitely did. Definitely did. Huh. Music? Is there no code related to the music? That's weird. Like, I understand you don't need to put code for music, but typically you want to, at least just to set the stream. But then again, I guess it's manually set, but there's 3 different versions. Main, intensity 2, intensity 1. And I thought that they flipped randomly. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. So let's remove that. Just remove the music and see what happens. Play it. That's not... There we go. Okay, that just works. Okay, cool. Cool. We click. We go to the battle market. We purchase a pirate. We have it in our crew. We need to spruce this up just a little bit. Just enough to like see like, oh, there's outlines here. And then go to battle. And this is where we need to fill it in. So when we go to battle, this is where we want the crew member to be summoned. Yeah, because it's not working. Right, to do. Okay. Active crew, spawn units, active crew, get children, front. So we need... We just dive right into it, I guess. Dive right in. Let me change the goal over to what we're actually doing, which is... crew setup / management. Yeah, that seems about right. Do that. There we go. Oh, Irad gave a little shout out. Nice. Nice. All right. And then Twitch. Why did Irad give a shout out? Ba-do-do. There we go. Boom. You always just drop the heart and then you're good. Because I'm shouting at everyone.
Hey, Covino.
Oh.
My new bean.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I need to leave before it gives me gives me nightmares. All right. Let's see. All right, so on summon pirate pressed, spawn units, and then spawn units is going to have to change completely. Because active crew is actually a resource. Which is a battle character. Wait, that should work. Unit scene instantiate, unit. I think active crew is a... Yeah. Oh, it's an HBox container. That's right. So we have to rethink about how we are approaching this then. So active crew is the HBox container of our entire like UI setup thing we got going on. Shoot. Yeah, here it is here. And it gets the children of active crew are these guys, the sub viewport containers. Okay. Maybe we give the sub viewport containers the resource. And then from there. Then it'd have to be active crew dot. feel like we should have that spread, but maybe just for now, just to get it up and running, we do a var crew member as a battle character. And then in our UI, when we go to set the active crew, boom. Let's see. Battle market on purchase pirate. We append the base pirate Trez resource. Okay. And then wait, but that's in, oh, that's the overall crew. I see. On crew button pressed, we set up the viewports. Crew viewport dot create mesh active crew. Wait, crew viewport dot active crew is the viewport. We have an active crew, but that's as an HBox. And then the crew, that's the overall crew. And then we do need a var active crew as an array of battle character. But we also need to size it no more than 6. So I think what we could do actually is we do active crew here, rename, wait, are you active crew HBox? So we need to go here. What are you? Equals active crew. Active crew. Internet service that can fit my budget is really great. Why is there so many ads going on YouTube? Holy crap. Holy crap. It's been what, like 10 minutes and we already got like 12 billion ads? Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, active crew HBox. We're gonna call this HBox. Active crew HBox. And then back down here, active crew HBox. But how is that getting set? On button pressed. What's with the locks, by the way? The shop cart and technology. Oh, the locks player. That's basically so it's saying that you can't really move the node. Like it doesn't allow you to move it. It like locks it in place. Yeah, it's a good habit to form. Same thing with this one where the children are not selectable. What that means is if I'm in here, I can't select the children because they're locked. So I'm clicking right now, as you can see, and nothing's happening. But if I don't have that, then I can click and move, which is bad. So it's just like a nice little thing to do. So it just makes moving around a little bit easier. Okay. That's the active crew HBox. Crew viewport active crew equals active crew HBox. Covino is still sick. Everyone pray for him to get better. Indeed, Code. Indeed. I'm definitely feeling a lot better. Definitely a lot better. But it's still not great. Not back to normal. Active crew HBox. There we go. So we rename those variables to the HBox. Yeah, and that's gonna reset the assignment. But we can't assign that anyways because they don't exist. Oh, no, they do. Active crew HBox to active crew HBox. And that's where we're assigning the variable in here, which doesn't really need to be an export. But I think that's fine. Crew member. So we need to assign a crew member. Yeah. We have an active crew. How do you do your UI scaling, by the way? I tried to do something like that with screen set size. It doesn't center the screen afterwards. I'm also using a Steam Deck, so there's a couple different ways. So step one, I'll go to your project settings, and then under window, and then you scroll down to stretch. So this stretch mode thing here, I like to set it as canvas items. So those are your things within your UI will stretch and scale depending on what your screen resolution is. The next really crucial part is in your UI itself. Let's click on something that's not locked. The crew margin. See this green thing? These green things, weren't you going to flex your knowledge of composite effects? I don't know anything about composite effects. No. But multiplayer, I did learn a lot more about multiplayer. Composite. Oxy, congratulations on second. I have carpal tunnel from !B in IRAD stream. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know about that. But the other thing are these little anchor points. The anchor points are what's going to set where it is on the screen. So if your anchor points are on the top left, then all of your UI will link to that top left and specifically link to the offset of the top left. Wait, what knowledge does Covino have? A lot of knowledge. So much knowledge. Congratulations on third North Pole. I have all the knowledge. Howdy. Mostly now multiplayer knowledge. After speaking to an actual professional, yeah. I learned everything at Godot. Now a composite expert. No, I don't know about that one. Sure, my eye hurts. Just take your eye out. Eye can't hurt if you don't have an eye. You're welcome. After speaking to Ace Rolla, I have quickly learned I do not know anything about composite effects or shaders or any of that kind of stuff. Nothing at all whatsoever. The only thing that I can stand by and like really say is visual shaders are good for prototyping, but you really want to get down to the actual shader code for full control. That's what I learned. But you want to be a programmer, not an artist. True. But being a game dev means you have to wear all the hats at first. All the hats. And then me being a business owner of Freedom Forge Studios, I need to also have at least a basic understanding of everything so then I can make better, well-informed decisions. You're wearing a hood, not a hat. I don't have any hats to wear. I like you so much. Man, oh man. You know, Code, you could have went to GodotCon and got JD's autograph. So I could say I went to GodotCon and I touched JD. in a handshake. What am my forehead signed? Oh, your forehead. I lost my signed QR code from Practical. I lost it. I don't know where it went. Did he give consent? Yeah, of course. I reached out my hand. Handshake. Firm handshake. All right, let's see here. We want to do in the crew grid. We are going to want to set the I couldn't even make it to the funeral I was supposed to go to because I didn't have the real ID. Yep. I went for a sloppy, sweaty hug, but Covino wasn't having it. Nope, I don't do hugs. I don't do hugs. No. We've been through this. We were talking about it yesterday. I don't hug. L Covino. L North Pole. I had to stand in the line and pay $25. Ooh. I mean, if we want to talk about losing money, right before GodotCon, I went to an ATM to grab like $50 or something. And I took the $50, it pulled it out of my bank account, and wait, I'm pulling it up. Yep. I pulled the $50 out of my bank account, and it didn't like dispense the money. No dispense of the money whatsoever. I just lost $50 to this bank. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Are you proud of me for submitting 2 assignments last night? Sure. Were you supposed to submit them? If so, then like, good on you for doing what you were supposed to do. I don't think that's like anything to be like super proud of. If you're supposed to do it, like. More complaining about not being able to fly to go to GodotCon. I see. Yes, if I didn't have to submit them, then I wouldn't have. Oh. Then, I mean, what is there to be, like, proud of? Congrats, you did what you're supposed to do. I see why you were kicked out of college. Hi, Covino. That was a lot of shrugging just now. Yeah, because North Pole was like, oh my god, Covino, are you proud of me for doing what I was supposed to do? It's like, sure. Now, if you did something like, if there were constraints and stuff like that was going on, and like, you didn't think you were going to be able to make it, then sure, yeah, for sure. But if you're just doing what you're supposed to do, it's just a good job. Congrats, you did what you're supposed to do. I never think I'm making it. I see. It touch and go at uni. I see. Good job for touching and going. All right, so we have the crew viewport here, and then we take the active crew. Wait till Covino realizes he's the distraction. What? I'm a No, I'm not a distraction. No. You're preventing people from getting their fair homework done. How am I preventing anything? That sounds like blaming someone for just doing them. You hit go live. I was talking about this. I am debating still on going live less often in order to focus up on more YouTube videos. So I'm trying to like go really, really hard on making videos without having to like give up a day of streaming. But holy moly, I'm finding in the mornings I am like so dead Wait, but you're part of my daily routine. I know, Green Kitty. That's why I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to drop a day of streaming, but holy moly. Holy moly. Like the mornings, for some reason, maybe it's because I'm like slightly sick, but the mornings have been so rough lately. Trying to get work done, it's just like garbage work. Like really, really garbage work. And I'm like, I finish what I need to do, and I look back at it and I'm like, this isn't good. I have to redo it. I don't know what it is. Maybe you can shorten your streams. You do stream a long time every day. I mean, I stream 6 hours. 6 hours every day. And I feel like 6 hours is like the perfect amount of time. Like if anyone's gonna stream, I think you want to stream for like at most 6 hours, but no less than 3 or 4. Probably around 4. 4 hours is like, that's pretty decent. But then you go to like 4 to 6 hours is like your prime time for streaming. 3 to 6 hours, yeah, that's what the book I was reading said. Oh, there you go. There you go. I would even extend that a little bit above 3. At least what I found with like my viewership graph is it goes like this, and then it goes zoop, and like that. This is like my viewership graph basically. This is the first hour or so, 1 to 2 hours depending on the day, and then we hit the 3 hour mark ish. So it's like 1 or 2 hours ish. Then we hit the 3 hour mark, and then this is like 4 to 6. 6 to 9 hours is nice. Yes, indeed. I just got it. But yeah, that's why I'm like, And I do wonder, like, what happens if I start a little bit later? I don't think I want to start later, though. I'm not sure. I think the big thing is I like the times that I'm streaming at. It's just, it's so awkward because the mornings have been super rough with getting actual work done. And then by the time I finish stream, I'm pretty exhausted. I eat dinner, and then I'm like, hit that level of exhaustion again. Then I finally get up a little bit of energy for like the remaining like 3-ish hours of work. And yeah, I probably see how you do streaming shorter, but starting later, starting at 3 hour mark on your graph. So that's the thing though, is I think the reason that's happening is because that's when, so like, for those of you who don't know, a little Twitch analytics training right here. The way that streaming, especially in this category, works is it kind of goes like this in waves. And so we stream right here to like typically, well, actually we hit three waves to here. This is pretty much where we stream. And then if I go longer than like 30 minutes than my scheduled time, then we end up hitting this next wave. And then I stream for another like hour or two until it gets to around here. So this 6 hour mark allows me to hit 3 viewership waves. And this is usually like when we get different people coming in and whatnot around these parts. But the big thing is this slow growth here is, and then here is where we end up peaking, because you have all your streamers that the morning streamers, they start leaving, they start getting ready for doing whatever they're doing, and they raid out. And so if I started right as they're raiding out, I'm not going to have the viewership to warrant them raiding. Like when people raid, they try to raid someone who has around the same viewership, unless like different circumstances. But typically you aim to raid someone who is around the same viewership, because it is kind of a skill set with maintaining viewership and being entertaining to watch or to co-work with. Like that's a skill set. And so that's why you see really big streamers why they don't just raid random like super small streamers like us is because that super small streamer doesn't have the skill set required to maintain those large viewership numbers. So then it actually hurts them in the long run, and kind of spikes their analytics, and then it just becomes a mess. So that's a big portion of it. Absolutely. For unit in-game .current.crew var crew viewport. So we create a viewport, we add it to our crew grid, which is down here, and then we set the mesh in our viewport, our sub viewport container. We turn the visibility on, and then we set the HBox to the HBox, just so it knows which HBox is the active crew HBox. Then from there, we need to do, I think we just do crew viewport dot crew member. I'm begging, turn the workouts back on. Also new mic. No, this is the same mic. Same exact mic. Crew member. But also, I'm not turning the workout back on. New mic arm. No, same mic arm. Same thing. I lagged pretty bad, but thanks for explaining. No sweat. Where is the game? Where is gameplay? What do you mean? Which gameplay? Maybe I'm silly. You might be. You might be. We need to do game dot current dot active crew IDX. And the reason we're doing an IDX here is because we're going to say var IDX equals 0. And then, ooh, that's not going to set that properly though. Wait, go back to what, explain why you're not turning it back on. Oh, because I'm a little sick. I'm a little sick. So I'm trying to get as healthy as possible again. And so turning off the workouts makes it so I can actually get work done. Where I'm already kind of struggling today and yesterday. So that's why. But they'll be back. They'll be back. Focus on work. Thank you, Mr. Enigma. Exactly. What do you mean exactly, North Pole? Crew, viewport, game, current. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, I've been hydrating. This is my second water bottle today. Second. Or, I guess, third, technically. Third. This is my third. It's a full one now. Ugh. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of hydration. All right. So what I'm trying to do is figure out, how do I assign the active crew to the proper viewport button? What I mean by that is when I press play, we can click a couple times, go to the market, buy a pirate, go to the crew, and now we have our pirate here. We click the pirate and it gets added to our active crew, which is nice. But it doubles up. That's also an issue. Yeah, where you can cheat and duplicate all your crew members, but the idea is we want to be able to get these to have the proper resources attached to them. Hey, Covino, sorry I haven't shown up in a while. No sweat, Lizard. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. Howdy, Kyrovert. How you doing? I'm doing great, as usual. Sweet. Good to hear it. Howdy, Green Kitty. Crew member, active crew HBox. And then we want to do... I'm not quite sure how we're going to approach this. Purchase a pirate. And I think actually when we purchase the pirate is where we want to do this. Yeah, I think so actually. Current crew. I think that, yeah. I think this is what we're going to do. So we'll go, when we purchase a pirate, let's make a function, add crew add crew member, taking in a member as a battle character. Yeah, I think that's what we want. And then we're gonna say var crew viewport dot instantiate. Then we're gonna say crew grid dot add child crew viewport. Then we can do crew viewport dot crew mesh, especially now that I have a CPAP to treat my sleep apnea. It's a night and day difference. Ooh, that's awesome. Glad you found something. Equals member dot model. And then member dot model ooh, and then we do crew viewport dot crew member equals member. So now we have the resource. Yeah. That's the play. Yeah, I think so. I have no idea what you're doing, to be honest. So what I'm doing is I am basically setting it up so that when you purchase a crew member, it will add it to your crew, your active inventory, if you will. Add crew member. Then we call this. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to do this. Wait, we're gonna have to load it. Which really, I should slap that into a variable. But I think that'll work. So what's happening right now is when I hit play, we go to the battle market, right? I need to go to the battle market. You purchase a pirate. Now when we open this up, it doesn't show because it's not visible. Let's do that. Purchase a pirate, go to the crew. Here it is. So we now have a crew member. When we click it, it's not doing anything. I have to fix that. But basically, the way that it's laid out is boom. No way, this is still the Mario Party game. No, it's not, Lizard. It's not. The way this is laid out is you basically have a big inventory, right? Big inventory. And it's infinitely expanding. Depending on what you want or how many crew members you end up buying and stuff. And then you have we'll use red, your active crew, which you can only have like 6, something like that, or 5 maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go 6. Then the idea is you can click your crew member and say, okay, I want this one added in, so that it gets added in. I want this one added in. It gets added in. I want this one added in. You get the idea. And then from here, so this is your crew manager. And then from here, you can then go to battle and summon them. Hello, my name is Ejuk. Need help from you regarding game emulation. Regarding game emulation is a process that allows you to run games designed for one system on another using a special program called an emulator. Thanks to this, players can enjoy titles, stationary consoles, blah, blah, blah. Emulation simulates software, hardware engineering. Run by configuring it. It would immediately. I know what a game emulator is. What do you need help with a game with an emulator? Do you know any other special programs so that I would immediately have built-in games without having to install them separately? This gives me Spambot vibes. Yeah, absolutely. Does sound like AI right there. I mean, real talk, I would say, yeah, Nintendo lawyer trap. Real talk, I would say be careful of emulators, especially how you get the ISO files and whatnot and the games. But there are plenty of emulators out there. All you got to do is just type what you just wrote into Google and you'll see things pop up. Probably wouldn't recommend it if you don't own the game and you don't have the proper rights to emulate that game. But yes, that's what I would say. Without having to install them separately, more so that the graphics were similar to PC games. Yeah. Jesus answer. Stealing is a sin. Emulators should be avoided. Yar har filthy D. Do what you want because a pirate is free. Yeah. I would say stealing's bad. Don't steal. Doesn't matter who you're stealing from. It's still bad. Yeah, that would be my answer. Let's see. So we want to do, now that we kind of have that crew going, we want to be able to add crew member, and we slap this into our, let's see, crew manager visible, crew manager here, reparent to the active crew HBox. Active crew HBox. Pirate ship, or not pirate ship. We want to go here, back to the UI, and that's why I don't set the active crew HBox. So I say crew viewport dot active crew HBox equals active crew HBox. Boom. Now we can reparent. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? Hit play. There we go. Boom. Boom. Good morning / afternoon. Oh shoot, it is the afternoon now. Indeed. All right, we bought a crew member. Boom, it's now active. Sweet. And then now all we got to do is bring it over to here. And yeah, then we're chilling. Then we summon it. And we want to place them. And yeah, we need the battle though. When we go to the battle button, onto battle pressed, we also want to do our auto battle dot camera dot make current. I don't know if that's the, I need to get the camera. So we can just do a quick, 20th is my last day of work. Ooh, exciting. I've quit. Oh, you quit. Why did you quit? Is there any specific reason or? Camera. Boom. 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 Rest in peace. There are specific reasons. Gotcha. Hopefully they're not bad reasons. As in like, hopefully it wasn't like a bad falling out or anything. Game UI. Maybe an upgrade. There were bad reasons, but I won't get into this. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Add crew member battle character. No, first finish my degree. True. Get that degree finished. Emulators are necessary. Sometimes. Because if the game doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, to preserve gaming history. I can see that. Especially if like a company can't keep their game up and running. I can see that being useful. Get this camera here. Camera. And then we need to just say camera.make current. Boom. I only use them for games that are free with in-game purchases. Interesting. Alright, so now purchase the crew. Add it active. Go to battle. There we go. Return. There we go. Go to battle. Return. Sweet. Sweet. Can we find... help me where to find such PC emulator programs on the net. What am I talking about? YouTube tutorials. Could I ask to show me something on stream where you look for it on the net more? No. I'm not going to Google it and do the research for you. Because truthfully, that's a waste of my time. But you can just literally copy and paste what you put into Google and something will pop up for you. Yes, Covino, please show me where to download new Nintendo game, please. Yeah. Interesting. The camera rotated. Am I going crazy? It did. Look at this. We have this camera. We go to battle, return, and now it's rotated. Why is that? Does the village have a camera? It does. That's maybe why. So let's go auto battle scene. Wait, but that's the camera. So why is it changing? There's only one camera. That's weird. Yeah, and here it is. That's looking at the right position. Clicker camera. Make sure this is actually the right camera. Clicker camera, yeah. Huh. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's hit play again. Boom. Beautiful. Go to battle. Return. And it flips it. Why? Why is that? Huh. That's weird. Very, very weird. Remember... I wonder if it's because the UI is saying to do it. I asked Facebook Marketplace seller, what is the TV size? And the reply was big. What would be the assumption of the TV is 2 floor tiles wide? The TV's big. That's not... I wouldn't buy it. I don't know. Facebook Marketplace is sketchy to me. A little too sketchy. Just because, like, you don't know anything about the resale, how they got it, what they've done to it. And then also you get things like that where it's like the person doesn't know anything. They're they're more intent on scamming than selling. Yeah, probably. Probably. But then again, like, sometimes people are just dumb. Like, or I shouldn't say dumb, but inexperienced. Very inexperienced. Alright, what if we just don't make the camera active? Go like that. Battle, return, battle, return, battle. Okay, and let's just move everything up a little bit. I think that will be the play. Auto battle scene 3D. And we're gonna take the ground. Oh, that's annoying. I want to just move the entire set. Is that not a thing? Oops. Yeah, I don't think that is a thing. Drats. Daggone tile maps. I swear. There we go. Hit it with an eraser. Boom. That's how you do it. And then we hit play. Now we go to battle. It's still messed up. How is that even possible? We literally just moved it. Am I going crazy? Wrong direction? Oh. Maybe. Maybe. I think so. Seems like it went down further. It does, doesn't it? Let's try it again. Let's erase this line. Boom, boom. Paint this line. That's back to where we were. So paint this line and erase this line. Hit play. There we go. That's better. Okay, now we just got to fix the summoning. So the summon UI here. This is where I want to change things. So what we need to happen is we need to take a... On play button pressed. That's fine.
Ritz Fresh Stacks are for snacking go-getters.
On the 2D scene, we have the panel.
They go too. So go get 'em.
Here's the debug
Fresh Stacks.
button.
Ritz that you can take with
Let's skip that. There we go. And then... We want this summon button to be in an H box. So let's add an H box, and call it the Oops. Center. And we'll call this the... What is it called when you have a board space? Just crew... Let's just say crew HBox. And then we want to add the button. Let's delete this actually. Go to method. Comment this out. Disconnect. Delete. There we go. Now, spawn unit. So we have a unit as a battle character. Is friendly. As a bool. What we want to happen is we're gonna want to loop through our active crew. So let's make a function for that. And then function set crew. And then we say for crew in game.current.active crew. We want to do I mean, we kind of want to add another crew member viewport, don't we? Just different functionality. Yeah, we just want different functionality on the press. So I think what we could do then, this is gonna be a little weird, but our entire prototype has been very weird. So we want to do a sub viewport container. Boom. You're getting it done. Something like that. Copy all that. Paste all that. Then we can editable children. We can make it local. Disconnect you. Set you as the root. Clear you out. Boom. And then disconnect this, add a new one, and we're going to bring it to the auto battle stuff. And we're going to call this battle member. Create. And then battle member. And then we say var crew member as, actually we're going to say crew resource as a battle character. Then we're going to do the We need a mesh instance. So we can say export var crew mesh. We can onReady this actually. OnReady var crew mesh as mesh instance 3D equals get mesh instance 3D. Save that. Button. We'll go pressed. Connect. And this is where we could do spawn units. Yeah. So we'll do an export. Export var battle scene as a node 3D. Then on button pressed, we do battle scene dot spawn unit, spawn units, spawn units, taking in crew, resource, and true. Boom. Yeah. Then for crew in game current active crew, we now want to get our crew HBox, which is here, active crew. All right, we got ads coming up, folks. We're gonna check up the words real quick. And then when we come back from the words, we will get this crew doing their crew things. Yeah, and then we should be good to test after this. Potentially. I think so. I might need to add like a couple things to it, maybe like some extra upgrades or something, but I think that would be enough to test. Yeah. Enough to get for other people to get the idea at least. I think so. Yeah. All right, I will be right back real quick and then we'll do it. Beep, boop. I've returned. Holy moly, Covino's back. All right, let's get this camera thing back. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, that's not it. I almost just turned off the words. Wait, that's the goal. Holy moly. Yay, Covino! Sarcasm. What do you mean, sarcasm? What? Sarcasm. Holy moly. Alright, we'll finish out these words. Easy. It's sun. Oh, sun. Oh wait, that's not. Sumo.
You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, the kid can shop independently while you
Yikes.
keep an eye on their
Yikes, we're just gonna turn that off. No need to look at it. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's do this.
Control for parents.
And here we go. So we have the active crew H box. This is in our auto battle scene. And we're not using that anymore, actually. So we can just go like that. Welcome back. Thank you. And then we say, for set crew, for crew in-game, current active crew, we want to, step 1, create a crew member viewport for them. So we can do export var crew member, actually, crew viewport as a packed scene. And then we want to say for crew var crew viewport equals crew viewport instantiate. Then we say crew viewport dot crew mesh dot mesh equals crew dot model. And then we need to set the battle scene and crew resource. Battle scene and crew resource. So crew viewport dot battle scene equals self. Wait, is this in the... Yeah, it is. Crew viewport dot crew resource equals crew. Boom. And that should be good. Yeah. Yes, quite indubitably. So now we can set the crew. Oh, we didn't add child, of course. Let's add child first. So we want to add this to our crew HBox. Crew HBox dot add child crew viewport. And then crew HBox. export var crew hbox as an hbox container. Go to the inspector. Crew viewport, quick load. Battle member viewport. I don't care about the camera right now. Crew hbox. Boom. So now when we hit the button, it should then say spawn units. Unit scene. Sets the groups, adds them. Should be good. And let's give that a go. We're not gonna have any crew. Hit play. Wait, let's see. No crew, good. Purchase one. There it is. Add it to the active. Go to battle. It ain't there. Why are you not there? Crew hbox. Nothing got added to it. Because I didn't call the set crew. So when we hit the button, we need to say auto scene or auto battle scene dot set crew. Auto battle scene set crew. To battle. And then we do auto battle dot set crew. Now we hit play. Let's get a doubloon, buy a pirate, crew, boom, go to battle, go to battle. We got 4.
Maybe I should do a little snooping.
Back to the remote. No, still nothing added.
She's that freaky little lie detector.
Is it not set crew?
Stick with me and you'll never want
But if it wasn't set crew, it'd give us an error, no?
I don't know why.
Set crew. Auto battle. No, it is set crew. For crew, in-game, current, active crew. Are we adding it to our active crew? I have a feeling we're not. So let's go to the battle market. Purchase pirate. Go to method. Crew. Append. What up, Plobby? Welcome in. It's setting it to the current crew. And when we reparent to the active crew is when we need to say game.current. Active crew dot append crew member. There we go. And we have to say if game dot current dot active crew is less than 6, active crew dot size is less than 6, which would then equal 5. Yeah. Whew, we're getting there. Now we should have an active crew. I sure hope. Boom, boom, boom. Purchase it. Crew. Added to active. Go to battle. There it is. Summon it. And there we are. But obviously it doesn't get rid of itself now. So we need it to get rid of itself when we click it. On button pressed, and then self.queue free. Oop, queue sort, no. Queue free. And there we are. There we are. And I think we need a flip-flop too. But we don't need to worry about that yet. Just make sure it works. Set them to active. Go to battle. It does spawn them a little high up, which I gotta fix. Play. And there they are. Return battle. When we hit return, it needs to clear it. But not yet, not yet. Wait, did it queue free? This is because we're setting a position before we add it. Yeah. Definition dot starting position. Go to definition, which is the battle character. Starting position. Go to this. It is 0. Huh. Maybe it needs to be -1. Maybe. Vector 3. That's the offset. I guess we do -1. Try that out. Oh, we have no crew. Can't afford that. Buy it. Put it in our active. Go. Spawn it. Nope, it didn't fix the Y. Interesting. Return, go to battle. And now we're cheating because we messed it up. So we need to say clear board as a function. And what we can do is function clear board, outputting a void. And then we just say for unit in friendlies node dot get children unit dot queue free. For unit in enemies node dot get children unit dot queue free. Queue free, and then clear board. So then return. Play button. Where's this one? User interface. This is the battle scene. So we can just say clear board. There we go. Now when we hit play, should clear out the board completely. And then we'll be big chillin'. Buy a pirate, crew. Let's leave it there. Okay, good. Set it to active. There it is. Spawn it in. Cool. Return. Go to battle. And it's gone. Sweet. Return. Go to battle. Perfect. Obviously it's... Whoa. Why is it bumping? Is there something invisible there? Look at this. It like bumps upward. Huh. Yep, there it goes again. Wait, let's do this. Do that in the corner. No? It is gone. There's just something right there that makes it float. Huh. Weird. Play. Then after they defeat, a little pop-up message will come up, and we need to make it click return.
With 10% off a Jeep Wrangler, freedom is holding on tight and letting yourself go anywhere, because freedom writes its own.
They attack very slowly.
With Geico, we can
Very slowly.
insurance and save even more.
Yeah, just like that breakfast burrito.
There isn't too much hot sauce.
Boom. Enemies have 1. And return. Okay. Let's make the locations now. So this is probably the most difficult part about all of this. And that is getting our positions and locking them to the grid map. So when we hover over, we can actually like place them in the grid. I think that's going to be very important. Let me just do this. Clear out a couple warnings because they're just annoying. Underscore all of our deltas. Okay, that just doesn't even need anything there. Shape IDX. Normal. Event pose. Camera. That should be good. One more delta underscore. Save that. We go from 20 errors to 6. Sweet. Yo, Cody, how you doing? Yo, what's up? Nothing much. We're just working on a prototype here. Trying to make it moving and grooving. Then we're going to play test it up on itch. See if it is as fun as we think it is. Or it has like the potential. And then if the answer is yes, then we're going to send it and fully make it within like a month or 2. Buy that. So now what I want to do is... Oh, wait. I thought I bought 2. Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. Boom, boom. Go to battle. The ships show up, which is kind of annoying. Really inspired by Scratch games. Are you now? That's annoying that the ships are still showing and like making their sounds. Very annoying. Nice. Good luck. Thank you. Summon some bots. Hit play. And we should win. Hi, Grin Kitty. How you doing? How do I hide the ships? Hide the ships and make them like not make their sounds. Wait, did we win? What's going on here? Ah, because they're flying. That's really annoying. Why are they flying? Alright, we gotta figure out why they're flying. That's the issue. Major issue. Now, where are we setting their Y to be up? Well, we must be, just where? It's not looking like it's anywhere here. Target position. Single group. Set unit. Distance 2. That is also 0, 0. Where's the story behind your game? I'll be real, there is no story. No story at all. It's just a game. Just a game. I mean, there's a story behind why we're making it. But yeah, there's no story in the game itself. Just because it's not really a game that you would require a story for, or even want a story for, or care for a story. I think that's the better term, is care. You wouldn't really care to have a story in this game. Or the players wouldn't. Most. Why did the Karen press Control Alt Delete? She wanted to see the task manager. Ha. 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 You create ships by clicking, then attack by enemy. Attack by enemy. Yeah, so you click on the island, you're pillaging the island basically. You're gaining doubloons that you can then use to... You have story? That's not a story. Or it's not worthwhile. You could consider it a story, but it's not worthwhile to actually build a real story around it. It's just not. There's a certain aspect where players will care, and the player, or like the target audience we're going for with this game, they're not gonna care. They're not gonna care. All they care about is seeing big number get bigger and achieving their results and winning the battles. They don't care about the reason why they're clicking or anything like that. Story about a team that got together to make a game. It's our whole story. Black market. Yeah, indeed. But yeah, nah. There are like certain games I agree need to have a story, and a good story, but not a game like this. I'm all for having a good story, but yeah, not this one. Not this one. It should be pretty decent though. Let's see what happens here. Yep, that works. Boom, boom. I don't have enough to buy. That's a little ridiculous. That's a little annoying. You say that you love Godot so much, then why not put a story on it? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's part of a game journey? I would say not really, Celso. I think a game story really depends on the game itself. If you try to spend time in putting a story to every single game, I think you're just wasting your time. It's kind of the same thought process with a tutorial. Tutorials are good, but you don't want to tell the tutorial straight up. That's just a bad tutorial. Instead, you want to incorporate your tutorial into the game such that the player doesn't even realize that they are doing the tutorial, but they're learning from it. So it's the same concept here, where you don't want a direct story. That's just a waste of time. No one's going to read it. If anything, it would be more annoying for a game like this if you have little text bubbles pop up to explain the story. And so instead, it's more so you leave it for the player to kind of come up with their own thought process. Like, oh, I hate this village. I'm gonna keep clicking it. And they go, ooh, I want to destroy it more. You really just let them think about it on their own. It's not like a requirement. I do think it would hurt. Gloob Flom. Goob Gorgon. What up, Vongo? How you doing? Alright, let's go back to the battle. We need to hide these ships and the sounds. Ships and the sounds when we do it. But also, I should probably make it clear that I am a fan of a good story. And I think stories are good in games. Just certain games. Not every game needs a story. Not every game should have a story. You kind of want to, sometimes you want to leave it up to your viewer to go through that kind of like childlike storytelling in your head. I don't know if you've ever experienced when you're a kid and you were like playing with Legos or something, and you have these two little dolls or characters, and you make your own story and you do that kind of thing. That's kind of what this game is more akin to. It's not about dialogue. Good stories about action or mechanics. For indies especially, it's expensive to add story to everything. Nice to let players build their own. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not about dialogue. A good story is about action or mechanics. Yes, I agree. Like, you need it, like, to tell a good story, you don't want to spend all the time doing dialogue. You want to walk the character through it, but you can't do that in this game. Or maybe you can. Is it a worthwhile endeavor? I would argue no. You could write a story about a pirate that's trying to find a powerful item, but the pirate is stretchy for some weird reason. It's literally all I know about One Piece. Sammy? Alright, I'm gonna give you some homework. No, I'll do it in November, I think it is, when the One Piece remake comes out. Your homework is you must watch all of it as it comes out, week by week. Every single episode. Oof. It's not that big of a task. It's like 12,000 episodes. No, not 12,000. How many episodes in One Piece? Only 11,028. But I'm not telling you to watch all of those. I'm saying the remake. When does One Piece remake come out? Late 2025 or early 2026. So whenever this comes out, this is when I want you to watch it. The remake. Because the remake supposedly is fixing some pacing issues. And it's going to be better animations and everything like that. So that's when I want you to watch it. Yeah. Yeah. And then it's like you're watching a normal TV show. That just happens to go on for a very long time. But you don't know that yet. It's like your favorite TV show, except it never ends. Yeah, Child Know It. They build castle out of sand because they think it would become a king and queen someday. Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that. All right. We're going to set up positions. Set up pirate positions. How we're going to do that is a great question. I have no idea. What up, Munglo? I wonder if we could get the grid coordinates of this grid map. I feel like that's what the grid map's for. I think so. Ground. Select. So like this one. Cell. Octant size. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. And then 2, 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, or 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, something like that. I think that's how it works. No idea, though. No idea. So what we can do is get the ground. Let's export the ground. Ground grid as a grid map. Boom. And then, is this an idler plus auto battler? It is indeed, Cody. It is indeed. Boom. So it's like a incremental clicker type game. And yeah, how many days do you build your game now? How many days has it been for this game? This one in particular, it's been 4 days. This is day 4. Day 4, I believe. Yeah, day 4. And then the prototype will hopefully be done. And then we're going to test it out. And if the game is actually fun, like we are assuming it's going to be, then we will go ahead, remake it, and make it good. Make it good. Like fully plan it out, set it up, and whatnot. Okay. How does one use the grid map? Let's go to help, search help. Grid map. Okay. Grid map lets you place meshes on a grid interactively. It works both from the editor and from scripts. Help you create in-game level editors. Sweet. Grid maps use mesh library, contains a list of tiles. Each tile is a mesh with material plus optional collision and navigation shapes. Grid map contains a collection of cells. Each grid cell refers to a tile in the mesh library. All cells in the map have the same dimensions. Are you shooting for some numbers? Average playtime or review scores maybe? We're shooting for at least 5,000 wish lists just for the sake of flexing. And then that's really it. That's really it. No exact numbers. Playtime would be, in theory, infinite. Yeah. In theory, infinite playtime. But yeah, that's really it. Good reviews, of course. But it's mostly just to learn and to just get better, really. Learn, get better, work on multiplayer. And yeah, that would be it. Part of me does think I should be having like specific metrics in mind.
Literally what it says in the name. It is
I mean, the go slash no go
where I can
threshold.
find everything I need in one
The go
place,
slash no go
so
threshold.
we can get back to life.
I think it's really just gonna come down to being, what's the word I'm looking for? Like opinionated. So if we play test it with our like people in Twitch and YouTube, and they say, "Oh, this game sucks," then we'll probably drop it. If they say, "Oh, I see the potential in it," then we'll go ahead with it. So we're going for the majority, basically. See what happens. I do think, like me personally, I think the base idea has the potential that we need to be a successful game. Successful being positive reviews, and I would say at least 1,000 downloads. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Something like that. Something like that. But also at the same time, most downloaded Godot game. Rotato and Dome Keeper, Cassette Beasts, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Undertale. Not trying to be a Hollow Knight Undertale or a Cuphead. I think Rotato is pretty decent in terms of hitting it there. I don't know though, actually. I should probably look into this. I met the multiplayer people for Dome Keeper, which is cool. Rotato. Boom. 91k? Yeah, we could definitely hit 1,000. We could definitely hit 1,000. Why isn't Realm Rapture there? Realm Rapture is a bad game. It's a bad game. That's just the truth of the matter. Rotato is pretty huge. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I still think... I think we could at least capture 1,000. This one only has 255 very positives. Oh, for the recent, never mind. 13k in total for very positive reviews, or all reviews. 13,000. Yeah, we could do a 13th. We're going for 1,000 reviews. 1,000 reviews minimum. 5k wish lists. Going for something that is most people would look at that number and be like, what the heck? That's a stretch. That's not obtainable. I think that's what we're going for. If someone, like, if we say our numbers to, like, what we want to go for, and someone says, like, oh, yeah, that's obtainable, then we're not pushing far enough. We're not pushing it hard enough. That's my thought process there. I spelled cassette wrong. There we go. Cassette Beasts, 7k. All right, we're still taking 1/7 of that. That's not bad. I know Undertale, Hollow Knight, 300. Cuphead. I thought Cuphead was made in a different engine and then had like some port with Godot or something. 168. And then Undertale. Boom. Is 240. Yeah, we could definitely hit 1,000. I think that's obtainable. All right. Cuphead is originally Unity. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was originally something else. But yeah, we'll hit at least 1k downloads. At minimum 5k wish lists. And go from there. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. So what we're trying to do is take our grid map and get the positions properly. collisions, sell. And if we don't get there, then that's the skill issue. Means we got to get better. That's what it means. Skill issue. One wish list from me, friend. You're on the right track. Let's go, Brainoid. Good luck out there. I'd be psyched for 1K wish lists. Absolutely. I mean, we're going for 5 because I heard 1K wish lists is like considered really, really good. And so I was like, all right, let's just times that by 5 real quick. How much do you play? You play just to release the demo on Steam. How much do you play? How much do you pay? Oh, a demo? A demo's you get the Steam page for $100. 1K wishlist is really good in 1 day. Oh, only in 1 day. In 1 day. So 1K wishlists in a day. Adding that time to it is what makes the 1K good. Okay. Okay. It's weird. Sounds weird. If it's 1K per day, then we would have to go for... We would need more than that. After Ansrock played my game, I received 1,300 wish lists in 3 days. So it's hard to measure. See, I don't think the per day, at least just from what I've seen, I don't think the per day metric really matters. What's Replicat at right now? Like 4K? 3K? I would assume it's at least 4 now. 1K is much. Your capabilities in your game. I don't think 1K is that much. Nope, it's still not 4. Really? Still not at 4. Wonder why. Around 3,200. Gotcha. Costs $100 to publish to Steam, and you get it back if you make $100 in sales. I thought it was $1,000 in sales. I thought you had to make more than a threshold. Maybe not. Covino thinks he'll get 10K in the first 30 seconds of the Steam page being up. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, North Pole. There's a difference between being ambitious and idiotic. Now, if I was like popping off on YouTube and I was pumping out YouTube videos and I had at least 1 million subscribers on YouTube or 1 million views average, then yeah, 10K in 30 seconds could be more obtainable. But not for where I'm at currently. I'm just a small streamer, small YouTuber. So that's not realistic. 10K Iranian Rials. That's for sure. 25 cents, yeah. I mean, it's still going to be a decent to dive into Steam Next Fest, close to 4K. Yeah, absolutely. Guaranteed gonna get 1 to wishlist my game. I asked my sister. Yeah, I think getting 10 wishlists is pretty. I think anybody could easily do that. Easily do that. You just go to the street, walk around on the street. But the thing about wishlists is I really, really don't think they matter as much as downloads. Because, I mean, people will wishlist things just to wishlist them. I don't know. I don't know anything about Steam. I really don't. I can be a free walking billboard if you want. Absolutely, Aaron. Absolutely. If this game is fun, and if it's good, and you like the game, then most certainly be a walking billboard. I will get you a shirt with a QR code on it, and then people will just walk up to you and wishlist it. Make an image that's an ad, yeah. Putting a browser demo on itch and funneling to your Steam page seems like the way. Yeah, I think it could be a way. It's not the way. At least in what I would assume in marketing. Because you don't want to just have... I mean, you do want to have ideally one avenue at first. like one way of advertising at first, but I don't think itch is my play. Wishlist is, on its own doesn't mean much, but I also have wishlisters who join my Discord. They know about my next game too. But yeah, that's definitely useful. Definitely useful. All right. Let's see. Does not affect size of the grid cells themselves, only the items in them. Used to make a cell items overlap the neighbors. Grid maps act as static bodies. They aren't affected. So I don't really understand how to do this. I think that should be your goal. Building a gamer community instead of wishlist numbers? Yeah. I care more about building a community than the wishlist numbers. I'm just saying random things. As in like random numbers, basically. No thought process. The only thought process behind saying 5k wishlists is just, I'm going to multiply by a random number and that'll be it. My experience, Facebook advertising generated the most installs. I could see Facebook ads doing that. Howdy, Anthony. How you doing? Yeah, we might go paid. I don't think we're gonna go paid though. I don't think so. Totally depends on the style of the game, that too. Oh my lord. Excuse me. Putting a browser demo on itch, funneling to your... I read that, I thought. Get collision, get meshes. I just want to get the block. Get cell. Item. Local to map. Maybe it is get cell item. But what is the item? Mesh library item index located at the grid coordinate. If the cell is empty, invalid cell item. Oh, that just gives the mesh. Yeah, you can have 1k wishlist if you're a streamer. It's easy, but for us ordinary, 1k is much. I wouldn't limit yourself by saying that, Celso. Don't limit the way you speak. Making it 1k wishlist, even as a streamer, I wouldn't say is like super easy. Something you have to keep in mind about marketing is there are really 4 different ways to do it. And if you think about it, streaming is just one way of marketing. We'll say, actually, we'll do this. We'll do social media. It's just one of the boxes of marketing. So I wouldn't limit yourself saying, oh, it's easy for a streamer, but not easy for us ordinary people. Do you think I'm not an ordinary person? I'm just a dude sitting in front of my computer here. I just wanted to focus on the way I think about things is in the advertisement, like quadrants. I want to focus on just one way of advertising. And that one way for me that I enjoy the most is through social media. And so that's why I'm streaming. Some people don't enjoy social media, so they don't advertise through social media. They might advertise through warm outreach. They might advertise through cold outreach. They might do paid advertisement. There are so many different ways to do it. I wouldn't limit yourself by the way that you're from speaking like that. I wouldn't. 1k wishlist is the same level of difficulty pretty much for everyone. It just depends on which method you want to go ahead and do your marketing from. Warm outreach. That's not gonna fit. Warm. Cold. Really, you could even say affiliate. Affiliate. Stuff like that. But yeah, no. Don't limit yourself. All right, we need to get a grid position. To do the grid position, we're gonna want I guess we need like an enemy grid pool. We're all dudes sitting in front of our computers. That's true, Fishy. That's true. Yeah, there's nothing that makes one of us more special than the other. It's just what you do for an advertising perspective. So we want to get a... Maybe we do a dictionary. I imagine so, but this is a good game. Unready var, and we can say enemy positions as... I don't want a dictionary, I want an array. Do I? An array of arrays. An array of arrays of vector 3s. Nested type collections are not supported? What is this nonsense? My game didn't do well on Twitter, YouTube, or Instagram, but it did well on Reddit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Howdy, Arya. How you doing? Enemy positions as an array of arrays. And then... How me doing? Looks fun. An array of arrays. Exactly, Fishy. That's what we're going for. Equals, that's a squiggle. An array of arrays. So then we need to do boom. And then say ground grid dot I don't know how to find like no Reddit ad campaigns look fun, right? When I first started Godot, I made an inventory system without knowing what parameters were. Yikes. Okay, we could do this in a really gross way. Really, really gross way. Don't do it in a gross way. We might have to get real gross, real down and dirty with the code. Some exclusive content of the dirtiest code possible. I think that's what it's turning into. Gross way might be fine. It is just a prototype. Like, prototypes are meant to be down and dirty, right? It's just the first way I can think about how to do this enemy positions thing. And that way is going like this. Covino, can you give me a give ma oh yeah. What? Could you say that again in English, H-Hives? Let's do unit scene. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. And now we look and we're gonna say transform 503. Like Earthworm Jim. 503. So vector 3 503. This feels gross. This feels really gross. Let's make 14 nested deep if statements. That's a good idea. 4 days prototyping goes 4 years in development. Absolutely not. No. It'll take like the full development time will take 2 months. Oh, it's just 2. So let's do 4. Vector 3. And then we say 9 0 3 vector 3. 9 plus 2 is 11. I'm so happy that Ironic or Generic or Savage aren't here right now to yell at me for this. I can already hear their voices in my head screaming at me. Screaming. I hear them. It's like I'm being haunted, basically. I can hear them saying, "What are you doing? Don't do this. Stop." It's like I'm fighting these demons. Angels? I don't know. 0 0 and 5. Then we do another one. Vector 3. I'll clip it for them. No. It's all good, Green Kitty. It's all good. We don't need you to do that. Then we'll do 9 0 5. I don't even see any typos. No, there's no typos. It's just that this is really gross. Really, really dirty. Really gross. Never do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one, 6. Vector 3. All magic numbers. Exactly. 11 0 5. There's one array. I'm disappointed. I'm sorry to let you down, North Pole. We got ads playing. We're gonna check up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, boom. Bam. It's okay. We're gonna get better positions eventually. We're just inexperienced, so our positions are very vanilla, very inexperienced positions. But over time, we'll get there. Yeah. Wait. There's no W or an A. No W or A in this. Are you trying with grid maps? Maybe. I am using a grid map. I don't know how to use grid maps properly. So instead, I'm just saying, okay, it's just +2 on each grid. And yeah, I've never used a grid map before. Never used it. And I couldn't find a method call for it. Ugh, man. But I will be right back real quick. We can quickly set up the map to local to map. Wait, what? All right, hold that thought. Give me 30 seconds. And you're gonna have to explain that to me as if I am 5. Beep boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. I thought my life was over when you were gone. Oh my lord. Whoa. Other words. Turning off autopilot. Boom, boom. Be right back off. Webcam on. Thank you, Green Kitty. Whoa, calm down there. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, so we have no idea how to use a grid map properly. Good, I'll open my project. Ooh. I think we're about to have a learning session here with North Pole, teaching us how to use a grid map. All right, so what we need to do here is, or at least, okay, tell me exactly what you want. All right, so the idea is I want to have a list of spawn points, basically, and we can load a random list and then tell the enemies what order, like where to spawn. So for example, one pool might be an enemy spawning right here, an enemy spawning right here. Another pool might be an enemy spawning here and an enemy spawning here. So I need to be able to just pick a random set of coordinates or like a random layout for the enemies to spawn. That's what we want. Enemy positions. But you wanted to decide layouts? Not like internally, sure. It can be random. It can be random. Or are the layouts also completely random? They can be random. Whatever's easier. If we either have a pool list of like set ones that just cycles. So your first combat session, you might go up against an enemy that looks like this. The second one, you might come up with an enemy that looks like this. It can be random or it can be predetermined. Doesn't really matter. Whew. Hiccups. The biggest part about the positions, positions though, is that it can't cross this line. This line. This line. So we only are working with a 3 by 6? 6, 3, something like that. Yeah, I suspected it. Got you. Vector 3. So we have these random ones. And we need to do that for 6 different individuals. I guess you could use the get used cells, but I don't really like this function. And put all cells in a list. And then like choose random basically. We would choose random, like however many enemies we want to spawn. Choose that many times and go. Yeah. And then we would have to check if nothing's already claimed that one. That would work. That's gonna take some fine tuning. We just need it quick and dirty. I'm looking for quick and dirty, just so it like works, and we can just play test it, see if this idea is fun, and then we can come back through and actually make it good. Let's do another function here for could try markers. And you could do markers and then just spawn them at the marker. What up, Mezu? I don't know whether snap them. I don't know how to snap them. I'm chilling. How are you? I too am doing the chilling. We're just trying to get some enemy positions going. And once we get these enemy positions going, then we're gonna play test the game, see if it's a good idea. Howdy, secret. And yeah, literally fell asleep on this page yesterday. Woke up, started working, opened this tab, and you were streaming again. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's funny. I do have a pretty predictable schedule. I have a question. We have so many FFS emotes, but no FFS dumpy. I'm FFS maxing. Cassiano, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, so you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, no, we don't have any FFS dumpy. We don't. I do have, one of my buddies is working on potentially something new. I have to check in with her, see if she's still doing it. She's like super busy and just came up with this idea and said, hey, I think this would be cool. I was like, oh, that is cool. I have no clue where her progress is on it, but we were thinking about whipping something up for some new emotes coming up. We were thinking about it. Let me think for a second. I'll see if I can whip something up that isn't magic numbers. Appreciate that, North Pole. Hi, hope you're doing well. Gonna lurk around here while I work, if you don't mind. I do not mind at all, Stack Overchill. Appreciate you lurking. All right, we're just gonna use these magic numbers for now, because it should just be a plug and play type deal. All right, spawn enemies. But yeah, no, we're probably never gonna have a dumpy emote. I don't think so. The licking is enough. That one's enough. But no dump. No. 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 We don't need that. But also, like, how do you make an anvil? We had one, but it got didn't get approved. How are you gonna make an anvil twerk? It got no jiggle. That's what you think. That's what you think. I can show you what our previous version was. We had one that got denied. Where is it? Emotes. We had this one. It got denied though. Hi man, I'm a web developer with PHP JavaScript, and my objective to next year is learn game programming. I like Godot IDE and GDScript. Do you have some tricks to start? Absolutely, Cassiano. You already got a bunch of experience behind you, knowing PHP and JavaScript. So I would say, really, the best advice is just jump in and do it. No need to worry about, like, how do I start and all that. I have 10 years in development. Oh, geez, yeah, you're gonna fly through this. Do the very first thing I would say is do the Brackeys tutorial. Oh, it's not gonna work because Savage isn't here. I never touched game dev. So you're gonna want to do the Brackeys tutorial. That's just a quick 2D tutorial that's gonna teach you everything you need to know about Godot. I'm just pulling up the link for you. Here it is. It's a quick 1.5 to 2 hours where you follow along and you do it. There you go. Follow along, you do it. It'll teach you the basics of the game engine. And then you're pretty much good to go from there. I would start small, of course, like any other programming project. Start super small. work on getting that done and go from there. If you want to challenge yourself a little bit, I would say the Jiggle Jam is coming up in 12 days and 20 hours. The Jiggle Jam. So that could be a fun experience. It's all about jiggling and jiggle physics, but in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. It might, if your brain, with your experience though, I feel like you could do this. It might be a little bit more difficult. It'd probably be easier to actually do it in 3D. But yeah, a lot of game dev is doing a lot of things at once. So doing modeling, doing art, doing UI, doing level design, all this stuff. But yeah, I would definitely say do the Brackeys tutorial first. That's your very first thing to do. And then once you finish that, then you'll have a really good idea of like where to go next. All right, so spawn enemies. We're gonna say enemy positions. So we're gonna say var positions equals enemy positions dot pick random. And that gives us an array. Let's make sure we know this. There we go. And then we can say for vec in positions, we're going to do, actually, no. That might be okay. Might be okay. We can say spawn units. Yeah, spawn units. Cricket! How you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on prototyping a new game. I have 10 months of experience here in Godot, howdy peer. And we have one released game already. And this next game is, well, this is more like game 2.5 maybe, 2.5. So the next game that we started working on right after our 3D, the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Got a rate and run, just playing a bunch of other folks' games today. Ooh, that's awesome. Sounds like a ton of fun. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy the run. So we were doing a Mario Party-like game that revolved all around lifeguarding and beach activities. But that required it was online multiplayer with real-time updates. And that took 35 days to do one mini game. And so we're like, all right, need to go on a little training arc first, and then we can come back to the real-time updates. So this game that we're working on is a clicker game, but it's mixed with a auto battler, so like an auto chess type game. So you basically click, you get resources, you use those resources to either buy a pirate ship that will auto click for you, or you can use the resources to go to the battle market, purchase a pirate, go to your crew, set it into your active crew. Mind you, this is all a prototype. And then you can go to battle with that. And then, of course, there's things that need to hide, but you can go ahead, you place it somewhere, you hit play. Yeah, I didn't summon anything, so it's not going to do anything, but that's the basic idea. They'll go attack, you win, you get cosmetics and stuff, and that's really it. That's the loop. But the multiplayer aspect of it is we're going to implement a leaderboard as the first step. Once the leaderboard's implemented and it works, then we're going to release with a turn-based auto chess type deal going on. And hopefully that will, by the time we do that, we'll have more multiplayer experience under our belt, and then we can take back on the real-time updates in a shorter amount of time per mini game. Thank you, man. I will watch the video, read the rules of the jam. I'm from Brazil, so if my English is wrong, please feel free to say it to me. Sounds good. Sounds good. Welcome. From Brazil. We actually, mentioning Brazil, we have a translator for Brazilian Portuguese when we do our localization for games. So that's something you can look forward to as well. If you don't want to play a game in English, we're going to be using Brazilian Portuguese as well. State swap, set unit. Let's go back to auto battle here. Delete you. Boom. And then pirate ship. Okay. I don't need you open. Don't need you open. We can keep you open. That's fine. Auto battle here. Okay. So, I think we do an index, actually. Yeah. Yeah. One time, made a full translate for an Android game for fun. Played a lot, and some words are wrong or don't make sense. Oof. I downloaded a ship, and it was in pieces. Oh my. Yeah, sometimes you'll download assets that are all in a bunch of pieces and stuff. I also want to be from Brazil. H-Ives, don't let your dreams be dreams. You can get up and you can move to Brazil if you wish to go to Brazil and be there, then go do that. All right, so spawn enemies. Let's think. Spawn enemies. Howdy, H-Ives. I think we're gonna want to do var index int 0 at 1, and then we'll say 0, and then we'll do what did bad last time? I just rated 3 times. Var index int. Var index int. I think it was just a overall spam. Yeah. Index int 0. And then we're gonna want to go through the enemies, but we need like an enemy's size. I guess we could say for
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be
index. What are these ads, man? Holy moly. There we go. For I in 6. Then we do no, we want units though. That makes it loop 6 times. So we could say, actually, couldn't we just say for positions in positions? Actually, for char in positions dot size. Then we just say, because that's just gonna be a number. Actually, yeah, let's do index, not char. For index in positions dot size, then we want to say spawn spawn units. Where's spawn enemies? Spawn enemies. Oh, it's just our call. Spawn units, and we're gonna say battle character, which is a Because we only have one battle character right now. So we could just hard code it, I guess. I think that's going to have to be the play. Yeah. So we'll load in you. Copy. Boom. False. And then we got to say spawn unit. So that adds a child to it. So I think actually we're going to break it up into two. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll say unit scene var unit scene equals unit scene dot instantiate, and then unit scene dot add to group. Just grab this here. And then unit scene dot global position equals positions IDX. So now that should spawn a unit into the IDX. Hold your tears, I'm here. Thank God, Savage. We actually, I take that back. You should go away. And I mean that so you don't blow a blood vessel looking at what we're doing right now. Yeah. Unit scene set unit. Unit scene dot set unit. And then res resources, auto battle stuff. There we go. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is to know what size your board is, then just state what the spawnable half is with the coordinates, then just do some random coordinates on that half. With these random coordinates, you can do map to local and snap it to the tile. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So map to local. Let me look this up first. Map to local. That's a 2D tile map though. Will that still work in a grid map? To convert return value into global coordinates, use toGlobal. However, map to local snaps to the center along the y-axis. The grid map, it has the exact same function. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if this position thing worked first, and then we can go from there. So we'll do debug. We're just gonna say spawn enemies, adds to the group, bot group. Yeah. Let's try this out real quick. Grid map has the exact same function. Doesn't even give me a reason where it says reason. It's empty. What do you mean, Bongo? Battle market, buy a pirate, put it in our active crew. Go to battle. Let's place it. Summon bots. Oh, they summoned in the wrong positions. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry to interrupt you. No sweat. But can I make any game on the jam? Yeah, absolutely. As long as it fits the criteria of the game jam, most certainly. Look at my first message. Vongo, that was your first message. Yeah, Vongo, that was your first message. Any safe for work game, yeah. It's so basically you just follow what it says here. Has to be safe for work. There will be a theme being announced when the jam begins. Yeah. So we will have a theme eventually. Not yet though. Or at least it won't be announced yet. But the theme, I will say, the theme's going to be very generic. That way it allows you to be more creative. There we go. Yeah, Vongo, your first message was, it doesn't even give me a reason. I don't know if it's just YouTube chat freaking out or what. Let me select this stream. There she blows. So many messages. So if you know your grid is 4x4 cells. 4x4 cells, just say the only range of X can be 2 and then the Z is 4, for example. I don't know to what axis you align the grid. Just do X equals Randy range 2, Z equals Randy range 4, and do this enemy.global transform equals map to local vector 3i x0z. But you'd still have to correct for the cell center of the grid. Oh, strange. Strange indeed, Vongo. So what you're saying we got to do is, if you know your grid is 4x4 and you only want X to be 2, wait. Just say that my grid is 100 by 100. Holy moly, that's a big grid. In short, I got banned on Twitch, so I'll be chatting with YouTube fellows from now on. Wait, what? Vongo, what'd you get banned on Twitch for? You got banned on Twitch? Hold up. How did you get banned, Vongo? You're not banned on the channel. Yeah, no, you're not banned. I would never ban Vongo. No, no one banned him. Where it says reason, it's empty. I don't know, I didn't do anything. Account suspended. Oh. How did your account get Oh. I wonder. That's weird, Vongo. I would definitely reach out and send them a message. Their Twitch support staff's really pretty good. They'll answer relatively quickly. Just mention that you don't know why. Wait. I know what Covino is thinking, but I don't know if it is about that. You know what I'm thinking? Weirdo. Maybe Vongo. That's actually what I was just thinking. They might. So yeah, send an appeal. Double check. And go from there. All right, let's see here. So to do this grid thing that North Pole's teaching. So if you know your grid is 4x4, ours is 6x3, then the only range of X can be 2. and Z is 4. Why can X only be 2? Oh, because... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Is it around the center of my gird? So... If we have the grid here, this is where we want the enemies to spawn. Awkward typing mistake. I don't know what a gird is, fortunately. So you're safe. You're all good. So ours is 6 by 3. 3 is on the Z axis. 6 is on the X. Or actually, this is the Y, isn't it? This is the X. No, X is... That's right. That was right. Never mind. I'm being dumb. That was right. That was right. Oh, it isn't centered. No, it's not centered. No. Because of the way the camera position was, it's kind of wonky. So we, yeah. You either center it or make it in the corner of the global center. Ah, shoot. That's problematic. My dad just accidentally butt dialed the family group on WhatsApp. That's funny. But you want it quick and dirty. That's true. I do want it quick and dirty, North Pole. They all answered. It was chaos. Oh my. So we could just add an offset then on top of this, is what you're saying? We could do, what is this? 2 off from the center. So we just pretend that the center is 2 off. So maybe just leave it for now. Gotcha. So keep it the dirty vectors then. The only problem is our vectors did not translate properly. And I think that's because of the camera. Let's add some pirates. Boom, boom, boom. Go to battle. Place them. Oopsies. Huh, how did it because of the camera? So, yeah. The global position ends up changing some way, somehow, due to the cameras. I don't really know. But something's off with our cameras. It's like the camera's looking at the wrong thing. That shouldn't happen. You'd think. 5, 3. What if we switch this to negatives? Maybe that will fix it. I don't think it will, though. Kinda. Sorta. Covino is handsome. Oh, thank you, Celso. Appreciate that.
Life runs on its own schedule.
Ah, Covino. I hate coding. It can be definitely very frustrating at times, for sure. Absolutely. Why is this one so far away, though? It doesn't make sense. Let's do that. And then just say that. I was struggling with something for 3 days. Turns out I was just doing dot size on something, getting nil because I was supposed to use dot rect size because it's a control node. Oof. I've been there. Covino, I hate drawing pixel art. Then don't draw pixel art. Start doing some 3D stuff. 3D's fun. I like 3D. Well, actually, couldn't you just get the size of the grid in XZ? And you'd indicate the spawnable half? Sounds about right. Let's see. How would we even do this? I guess we would do... I don't know where I would write this though. Let's just to see if it works, like how it works. We'll do ground grid dot. So we have the cell octant size, scale, cell size, changed. So how do we get the size of it then? Covino, I hate Twitch. I shall now start my villain arc. Wrong kind of arc, Vongo. I think you meant arc with a C. If you're doing arc with a K, that means like Noah's Ark, like you're building a big ship that you're gonna fill with animals. Or whatever else you want in it. Get used cells. Get used cells. So this gets the used cells, returns an array of vector 3 with non-empty cell coordinates in the grid map. Okay. Gets a list of vectors in the map chords. So let's do this. Let's try. Could we just do in our little array? Because it gives out an array, right? Ground, grid, dot, get, used, cells. But I'm stuck at that right now. You know, Covino, you are all right. Thanks, Code. I like to think that too. It takes time to make 3D assets. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. But I mean, same thing with like it takes time to make pixel art. I would say I mean, depending on how complex you're trying to get with it, it might take a little bit longer. Are you making a custom matrix 3D? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We're trying to get grid coordinates. Yeah, grid map. Let's see what happens if I just use those. Whoa! Interesting. So it got them, but they're not scaled properly. Get used cells, and then no pheno. But we want to indicate only half the grid. These vectors are map coordinates. Dot. Right, they're map coordinates mapped to local. So then we would go dot map to local. I don't know if that's call's gonna work. Nope. On a vector 3i. Yo, that guy Bruce, how you doing? dot map to locale. For I in map chords, map to local I. Oh. Man, let's skip this daggone ad. Holy moly. It's unskippable. One of these days, I'm gonna get something that doesn't have ads for music. One of them. Boom, boom. I don't know if the syntax you tried worked. No, it didn't. Cam is alive, by the way. I assume so. I think, I feel like Cam's a little bit harder to get rid of. He messaged me on Discord at 7:45 a.m. Mental case. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing, Bruce. We're just trying to get this quick and dirty prototype out. That's it. Little dirty prototype. And then we can see if it is a fun idea and go from there. All right, so get used cells. And then, so then maybe we need to do another variable, var, glob pause, positions. Oh no, no glob pause. Okay. Positions array. Glob pause. My professor would throw a fit. Oh no, because Cam is still alive? No, that's an oh yes, Savage. That's a oh yeah. Covino, I like fish. I could have guessed that, Fishy. I'm going into the lurk. Going to think about the theory about arc reactors. Interesting. Enjoy that. Is the upper half of your grid along the z-axis? Yes. So it's... Oh, I hate that it doesn't draw a straight line. This is the z here. X. Do you have any random DMs from Cam? No, Cam doesn't like me. You're right, North Pole. He doesn't like you. He loves you. Wanna bet? Yeah, you missed out, North Pole. Missed out on some Cam action last night. Make a new function to get spawn positions. New function for spawn positions, okay. Whoop. Func get spawn positions. And then we're gonna do our probably just the ground thing, right? Ground get used cells. Ground grid dot get used cells. Var used cells equals okay, Discord DM. Oh boy. How could you draw on Godot monitor? I'm a worm who don't know that. You're a worm. What's also? No, this isn't in Godot. This is Microsoft Zoom It. So I use it just to draw on screen to make the stream more interactive and allow me to explain what I'm doing. Make another var to only get the upper half. Okay. Var upper half equals, and then we want to do probably used cells dot nah. How do we get the upper half? do we loop through the use cells and get if it's greater than, if the Z coordinate is greater than something, or X coordinate is greater than something? Is there a filter function in Godot? There is. There is indeed. Why don't you use a matrix and make the calculation, calculate inside the possible spawn on matrix. So I try enter the car on movement. Oh, no sweat, no sweat. Mostly because I don't even understand how to begin to do that. That's the real reason. Fishy, I don't know what that word is. Try useCell filter function. Used cells dot filter a little func cell, and then return cell Z less than 0. I have no idea if this is correct. I'm making it up as I go. I mean, that's basically game dev. I have a matrix class last week. Oh, explain what you want to do. We're basically just trying to get the upper half of a grid and then go from there. This is the title of my autobiography. I have no idea if this is correct. I'm make it up as I go. It's a good title, Savage. It's a good title. Okay, do you have a set amount of enemies you spawn? Yes, I do have a set number of enemies. I want to spawn 6 enemies. Yeah, max of 6 enemies, for sure. Because I want to make a position for each enemy in a for loop. But that wouldn't be in our get spawn positions. Would it? That would be in our this thing. So we would say oh, what is this returning? An array, right? Return upper half. It is returning an array. Okay, so we could do this then. We could do positions as an array equals get spawn positions dot pick random. So it's going to randomly pick the upper half. And then we say for IDX in positions dot size. If IDX is less than 6, then we make it. Else return. Play. With the upper half, you can just get a random one, and don't forget map to local. Oh, I forgot map to local. Wait, I just want to see what it actually does though. It breaks, cool. That's a vector 3. Oh, I see, I see. Let's do that. Get spawn positions, and then yeah. But then we need to say dot map to locale. On a vector 3i. Isn't that what you wanted to call it on though? Map to local on a vector 3i? I guess not. No. Covino. It's my name. Depends what you define the cartograph. I use here to my calculator X for calculate X for horizontal Y for vertical and Z for profundity. Not sure if those words. Ground grid dot map to local position IDX. Holy moly. I see. Ground grid dot map to local. Oh, and then you give it a map location. Positions. IDX. That makes sense. That adds up. It's okay, Covino. I'm also frustrated learning the evil ways and time savings of on ready. We just gotta keep at it. I'm not frustrated. I wouldn't say I'm frustrated. It's more like I'm just going through the process. Map to local is a function on the grid map, so you have to call it this way. That makes sense. Ah. And there we go. Although, it's weird that it's spawning them there. Why is it spawning them like that? What up, Anonymous? Look at that. You did that, North Pole. Developer North Pole. That's true. You could improve the randomization with an RNG. Yeah. I think so too. You actually said my name. Whoa, it's almost... I mean, I try to say everyone's name. The only person whose names I don't say are the ones that I can't pronounce. So like North Pole's name. I can't say North Pole's name. It's just I can't pronounce it properly. I try, and then I fail. Say my name too. Grin Kitty. Then var RNG number generate random number. Whoa. Bananamo Productions. Bananamo. This is how Godot does it. Wait. Where am I? I'm putting this get spawn position. Where am I putting that? So we have get spawn position, and then you're saying here. I don't think it takes in a then though. Yeah, I don't think it takes then. Ew, dot new. When did Godot start using factory methods? Remember everyone, if you're turning an onReady anything into a variable for later, make sure to onReady that too, or you'll chase nil instances for days. Hi, professional game developer. Hi, Biley. How are you? How is the pick random returning the same one? I didn't do a pick random anywhere. There's no pick random going on. I'm good. How about yourself? We're almost done with the basic, whatchamacallit? Basic prototype here. Yo, give a name to that magic number. No. Mr. Daima. We are purposefully just quickly, like a quick and super dirty, like, get it working, and then we're gonna go ahead and make it good. Run the scene again for me. Sure. Then we're gonna get it working. We just want to get not a demo, like a prototype of the base idea. See if it's, chuck it up on itch, see if it's fun, and then we'll go ahead and actually make it good. That's the idea. Hydration check. Typical fat guy, I appreciate it, but I am out of water. So next ad break, I can go get water. Fair, yeah. Magic numbers, no comments. Never want to try to read Covino's code. Hey, just you wait, Grand Kitty. During the real make of this, you are going to be you're gonna be like, whoa, this code is so beautiful. I think the filters worked. Probably. Godot does have some problems with filters. Definitely. Because it's just spawning the exact same thing every time. Yeah. Filters tend to not go well in Godot. We can do a... What if I do this real quick? If I do 2. Well, of course it spawns at the same time. I mean, yeah. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. You're never randomizing anything. I noticed that after I said so. Whoa. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's you on the video of Godot. Wait, what? I'm on the video of Godot? What do you mean? What kind of direction do I get for that line? Am I amazed? Whoa, that code! Or bewildered? Whoa, that code! Director Covino. Oh, Green Kitty, you're gonna be like, whoa, that's so good! Wait, did Godot put me in a video? A GodotCon video? Am I famous? Wait. Whoa. Pause the presses. Cassiano, what do you mean it's you on the video of Godot? What do you mean? Am I famous? GodotCon Boston. I don't know where the videos would be, though. I don't know this, but I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know what I did, but it shouldn't be doing this. Are you famous now? I don't know. You need to wait for Cassiano to let me know what the heck was going on. What do you mean? Got me excited. Reports? That's financial statements. Blue sky, maybe? Oh, we got ads playing. I need to go get water. We're gonna chuck all the words. Heading to level 2. Yippee yipperoo. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. But it kind of works. You can fix it without me, Covino. I believe in you. Aw, thanks, North Pole. I, too, believe in myself. Yes. All right. I will be right back real quick. I need to go get some water, and then we will figure this out. Boop. All right. And then boop, boop. Whew, don't worry, I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino, I missed you so much. Alright, alright. Let's get the things back. Get the things back. Boom. Boom. Nice, perfect timing. Let's turn off the autopilot. Words off. There we go. Just catching up. I see JD and Bad Cop on a random Godot con photo on X. Wait, what? Really? They're famous. Wait. We need to go X. Search. Godot. It ain't there. Oh. Copy. Oh, this is someone else's thing. What is this in? Wait. I see me. Wait, I was sitting in the front for this. Am I famous? I can't see it. I was somewhere. I was here for this. Reset that. There we go. Yeah, this is just a hashtag Godot con. Wait. Maybe. No. I'm not there. Bad Cop, welcome in, big fan. How you doing? We were seeing if I was famous. Cassiano thought that I was famous for a second, and I was like, wait, really? And then turns out I'm not, unfortunately. There's this face something. You are famous, yes. No, not yet. Not yet, Bad Cop. One of these days, they'll be like, hey, Covino, can you come to our favorite Godot content creator meetup? And then I'll be like, yeah. Bad Cop, Covino showed us your panel. It was great. Indeed. Ugh. From the back, don't wait, what? I think you're in the photo I found on X. Oh, is this the same photo you were just showing? I am in this photo somewhere. Don't you guys worry. I think I'm in this photo somewhere. I thought I was. Maybe not. Did I not go to this? I swear I did. And I thought I was sitting in the front. Maybe I'm not. I did a talk. I blacked out. I don't remember. I see you. Do you, Pierre? Wait. Hold the phone. Click the screen. Where? I see JD. I see Digital Iliad. I see Bad Cop. Where's Covino? It's typical to see you in the front row, VIP. It's more like no one wanted to sit in the front row. No, you're clicking me. Don't be dumb. There. Right here? I don't think that's me. That's not me. Wait, zoom. I can't zoom in anymore. This is broken. Oh well. I give up. Back to game dev we go. Back to game dev. Open the image in a new tab. How did a nuke explode in your head? That's a great question. Open the image in a new tab. I don't care enough, honestly. Yeah, the front was always available. It was kind of funny. It was awesome because then you get front row seats. I walked into a talk and it was literally the entire front row was empty, and then everyone else was just like packed there. And I was like, okay, Go sit in the front? Sure. It was awesome. If you're not sitting in the front row, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't see anything from the back. Front is always available in conferences for neurodivergence. Color me surprised. What is a neurodivergent? Easier to hide when speaker desperately looks for human connection. Oh, I look the speakers dead in the eyes sometimes. Like while they're talking, I will make direct eye contact with them. It's great. But then the speaker might see my legs. Oh no. Okay, spawning enemies. We hit play. Covino, you're a secret extrovert amongst a world of introverts. I would say I really don't think people are like categorized as introverts and extroverts. I think people have tendencies like where they lean towards, but I don't think it's like black and white like that. And so I would consider myself more of a extroverted introvert. Like I gain energy from both. This is dirty. Ooh, get out of there. Boom. More ambiverts. Yeah, ambivert sounds good. Oh, they're not moving. That's not good. Shoot. Right? And then you're suddenly conscious that you can't remember how to rest your hands without looking like a psycho. And I'm breathing too loud. What if I need to cough? Wait, what? Then the speaker might see my legs, and you don't know what to do with your hands. What I do with my hands is I do all the Naruto hand signs the whole time. As I'm sitting down, I'll do this, 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 I'll do this. I'll just start doing all these hand signs. I never just put my hands like on my thighs. That's just weird. And then I don't cross my arms either, because that's too closed off of body language and it makes the speaker uncomfortable. So people think I want to punch them probably. Wait, how was your handshake result in Godot? I think it was pretty good. I think I gave some solid handshakes. I was lighter on some of them purposefully because I knew like when you first make that hand contact, you can tell when someone's about to give you a weak one. And so if you give a real one, you're going to break their hand. And so I had to like be careful when I went to give some handshakes. Howdy Cam, how you doing? How's work? How was work? How is work? Wonder if any of the devs you met will show up on stream. They already have, Savage. They already have. My hand is still broken. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyone tried to hug you? Yes. Yes. JD tried to hug me. And I hit him with the handshake. I'm very sore. I called in. Oh, interesting. Why are you sore? What did you do after I ended stream? Did you make it back? Did you go somewhere? The person Covino interviewed, who made the art installation, came by. Yes, indeed. You still messaged me at 7:45. The plane made me sore. Oof. Good morning, Cameron. I will give you a strong handshake, but then pull you towards me and hug you. Brainoid, you can try. I know all the handshake mechanics here. If you try to pull me, I'm just gonna pull back harder, and then you're gonna end up falling, and then it's gonna be really awkward. So I'd be careful. I'd be careful. But Brainoid, I would dap you up. I would do the huh, and then you yank them in. I would do that. Well, that's on you. True. Speaking of dapping up, this is mostly a question for all the men in the audience here. When you guys go to dap someone up, are you going for the the thumb twist, like where you're interlock thumbs, or are you going for the fingers? What is your style? Boom or the boom? Thumbs? Interesting. I'm gonna play some golf with friends. See you later. Ooh, enjoy the golf, North Pole. Thumbs, really? You guys go for thumbs. Spartan handshake. That one. That's wild. I always go for the finger lock. I'm never gonna drink again. Good job, Cam. Proud of you. Rackaride, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang, bop, pow. Forearms if I'm feeling particularly dominant. I decide on the fly. Well, I mean, I do too, but normal handshake and grabbing their arm with the other hand sounds probably worse than it is. It is. If you go in for like this one and then you grab their arm, that is like you are establishing dominance over this person. If someone did that to me, I would probably punch them. Lurk, my head hurts too much to listen to Covino. That's fair, Cam. Enjoy the lurk. I'll make sure to do my best Scottish accent while playing. Don't forget to wear the kilt, North Pole. You need a kilt. All right, so we need to figure out why our enemies are not spawning. Do it only to friends, though. The arm grab? Or the thumb lock? Nothing is worn underneath a kilt. Oh, never mind. Do not wear a kilt, North Pole. Just wear pants. The arm grab. Interesting. I don't arm grab friends. That's not a thing. I'll do the thumb lock. A friend of mine used to do the forearm grab to pull people toward him to knock them off balance to establish dominance. He tried to do it with me one time and regretted it. That's funny. Let's see. I had one person do an arm grab to me once. And so what I did to counter it is I just held the handshake. And so you could feel their grip getting lighter. And so like they were going to pull away. And so I gripped tighter and I shake their hand while looking them dead in the eyes. That's the strat. Gotta say, grab was definitely the wrong choice of words. I just put my hands on their forearm. Oh, I see. You know, just grab their forearm. Shake their forearm violently. Don't shake their wrist or their hand. Just their forearm. Spawn enemies. Okay, so we have spawn enemies. We have a set unit here. Oh, wait, no, enemy nodes. There it is. Why isn't that working? You know what I mean when I say the Spartan forearm grab, right? Spartan forearm grab.
Diagnosed with a brain tumor at the age of 16 months. We had no hope until St. Jude rescued us.
You do that?
To this date,
Brutchman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, Savage, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's just weird. That's just weird. I would dodge that real quick. That's weird. Yeah, nah. Nah. I would pull my hand back just to grab the hand. Want to make them run away? Grab their hand, hold it, while still shaking your body repeatedly. It looks weird when you see two skinny little nerds doing it on a photo. It's still weird. But also, I just have small forearms. So it doesn't make sense. Look at that! They're just doing a nice handshake. Boom. Anywho, we need to figure out why these enemies aren't doing it. This is more like the way I do it. Oh, I see. See, but this is a dominance move. You gotta be careful. This guy is expressing dominance over the old man. He's saying, hey, I'm superior to you. Don't you, like, Just so you know. That's a dominance thing right there, for sure. I think it's weird because people usually see the forearm shake and people are close, like hug distance. Give him angry eyebrows, Covino. Jay Grimsta, kind of funny how some guys have such a weak handshake. Like you fold their hand in two and it crunches a herd. I've had that too, and I feel terrible when I like you grab it and you could feel their knuckles bending and stuff. No, never mind, Covino. Oh. Anywho, enough about handshakes and shaking hands. Feels like giving a handshake to a dead fish. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Or when you go to shake it and you accidentally like shake their entire arm. You see their arm just go. That's always bad. All right. Why are the enemies not doing their things? Let's see. Clear board. Set crew. Unit. Okay. Check game state. Where's the play button? Is it in the user interface? Yeah. Play button. And it's a very basic 4 enemies in battle scene enemy nodes get children. Enemy.state equals states.moving. So why did that not work? Makes me feel terrible. Absolutely. Boom. All right, let's buy some pirates. Let's go to the crew. Boom, boom, boom. Go to battle. 1. I don't like that they're hovering, but you know, dirty prototype, right? We summon the bots. And now that the bots are summoned, let's go to the remote and check if they're in the proper nodes. They are. Okay. So when I hit play, oh, they moved a little bit. I bet they're colliding with something. I think that's what's going on. Yesterday I asked you about tomatoes, but today's pineapple's turn. What do you think about pineapples? I like pineapples. I like pineapples. They taste good. Yep. I like pineapples. Let's go to where we're spawning them. Positions, IDX, spawn position, filter, cell. Upper half equals used cells. I think it's because the... Okay, this is going to be really dirty, but I warned you guys. We're doing some dirty coding today. Global position dot y plus equals 0.5. I warned you guys. It's gonna be gross. How dirty? Like very dirty, gamer. Like what you just saw. Like should be put in an institution dirty. Could even go to jail. There they are. There we go. They were colliding. Oh, that's weird. Boom. And we got beat up. Enemies won. We return. We're like, oh, man. Okay. That's the basic premise of the game. That's it. That's the game. Is that a prototype? Is this what a prototype is? Is it's just, it gives you the general idea of how it works? I don't know if how much deeper I should go into a prototype. Like, obviously we should probably, like, I feel like we should add more power-ups, or not power-ups, but like clicky things. Like, we're going to add more, but also, how is that doing the, that looks sick. Then you go to the market, you buy one, go to your crew, you add it in, you go to battle, and then the enemies have won, needs to go away. We need to lower this, but... Oh. Also, their collisions are really bad. Wow, that's like really, really bad. Shit, I can't even grab. Oh man, please. Okay, okay, I give up. That's not gonna work. Depends on your goal with the prototype. Do you want to test a specific mechanic, how it feels? You want to see how it works in combination with other mechanics. You want to figure out how to implement certain things. I want to see if this idea is a good idea. Like, I personally think it's a good idea, but that doesn't matter if other people don't think it's a good idea. As in, like, they don't find it fun. But the big thing about the prototype as it is right now is you have to kind of, you have to see the vision, you know? I never realized how hard it was to start a new project from a blank. I feel like losing so many stuff and feeling for new the project. Yeah, starting a new project is interesting. I don't mind it, but the prototyping phase, not a fan. I'd rather just make it, and I know it's not optimal, but I would rather just spend like 3 months making a game using like placeholder assets and then come back through, add all the good assets, and then release it. No thought process on like testing and seeing if it's actually a good idea and stuff like that. The other issue with this is that's a little ridiculous. We're getting a lot. It's a good sound. I hope you guys can hear this well. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. I think now we just have to see if... How do you test this though? Somebody should do a rap now or something? Oh no. No, no, no. I gotta brush up on my freestyling skills. I haven't freestyled in quite a bit. In a couple days. In a couple days, I'm a little rusty. Okay. So if I get, like, if I chuck this prototype up on itch, I don't think anyone's gonna know, or like, I don't think it's gonna accomplish what we would need it to, which is seeing if the idea is fun or not. Because the core gameplay loop really does revolve around seeing all of those upgrades and going like, hey, there's a lot of upgrades here that I want, or oh, I really want to buy this pirate. It's gonna make me stronger. That's something. But I do think if you write this in your description and promote the itch page on Reddit, asking for playtester / opinions, it might work. Let's create at least 6 upgrades and 4 units. But at that point, Pierre, like, I feel like that's too much. Because we did write, like, when I say this was written poorly, I mean it was... We have some very, very dirty code in here. Very, very dirty code. I mean, what? I love the Wind Waker ocean shader. Oh, it's just a free shader from whatchamacallit, Godot shaders. Like, this is really all it is it's cookie clicker themed around pirates and a little bit more interactive. Although they do have dungeons and stuff in cookie clicker now. Are there any other clicker games? It's a simulation. Clicker? Hero to Zero. Cell to Singularity and Beyond. Crush Crush. Eidolon. Are there any other clicker games? Oh, my sweet summer child. How is it too much if it's the same structure with different variables? Because it's not. When I say it's made poorly, I mean it's genuinely like there is no solid structure to it. Don't get into idle clicker games. You'll lose days. I mean, Savage, we're making an idle clicker game. That's what we're making. That's what this game is. Are you looking at traditional clickers or general incrementals? I don't know. I really don't. Git add and git commit. God help me. We're making a clicker incremental game that also doubles as an auto chess game. That's what we are doing. So I think what we'll do is we just, like, the game that inspired Foolbox is called Node Buster. The game that inspired Foolbox. What is Foolbox making? Node Buster. Casual clicker. Foolbox is also making a clicker game. I'm not making a clicker game. I'm selling the dirtiness of the project. Okay, this is different than what we're doing. Yeah, much different. We do have Prestige. Or we want to have Prestige as well. We love clickers, indeed. Scope creep. Oh, and then they also have Dixium. Dixium was another one I was told to look at. I guess you never saw Realm Rapture. Their Prestige approach is more modern. I see. I see. And Dixium has 5K reviews. We could beat out Dixium. Interesting. Not in Dixium. I see what you're saying. No, our our prestige is going to be probably a little bit more simple. I haven't really thought it through too much, but it's just going to be like very basic. You get like prestige points, and then you can buy things with those prestige points. And those are like the general incrementers, percentage stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think we're ready to just start making the game, to be honest. But again, like, we don't know if it's fun. In Nodebuster, you don't reset your upgrades, but enemies get stronger on each prestige level. Interesting. I mean, we don't really have enemies in the clicker part of this. Like, this is literally it. You just click. And the idea with this is that you will eventually, you get these guys to auto click for you. You can get more upgrades, stuff like that. And then from here, you go to the battle market, you buy a pirate, put it in your crew, and now you auto battle. Are you still doing it multiplayer? Absolutely. But we're doing a different type of multiplayer. So the multiplayer we're doing is in stages. So step 1, leaderboard. 2 leaderboards. One for clicks, and one for the auto battle rank. The auto battle rank, we're starting it off very, very basic, where it's just a pool. What's the auto battler market like? Very dead. Very dead. So the rank is just, it goes from a pool, and you set a defensive position, and then you just face someone near your rank. With that defensive position, you guys 1v1, winner wins and goes up. Very simple, very basic. And then if this does well, then we are transitioning this auto battle to a auto chess. So a TFT like. That's the idea. And you can buy your troops basically and create your own crews, so then you can always go into it with whatever you want. That's the idea, anyways. That's the part that it's like, I don't know if that's going to be fun. And that's the toughest part. How does the simple auto battle work? Just the way it's working right now. The simple auto battle is quite literally, wait. Boom, boom. Crew. You put your crew into your active slot. Go to battle. You can set up your positions. So if you set up like your offense and defensive positions, and then you hit play, it will match you up with someone random. Those random people will have their crew will appear from the pool, and then you just auto fight. Just like this. And of course, like, the pirates will have different abilities. So some pirates will be ranged, some will be melee, some will be some kind of support aspect to them. But that's the basic idea. Then enemies 1, and that's it. Back to clicker, you go. I see. I guess it'd be fun if there's enough strategy with upgrades. That's where the TFT part comes in, like the auto chess. Is I think that would be more fun. Where you can do actual you can craft your crew basically. So you have, I should really draw this out so it looks better, but you have your active, you have your not active. I'm revising my estimate to 5 years B. 5 years B? Oh, B is in the face, I see. Nah, 5 years, this won't take 5 years. This will take like 2 months to make. The hardest part is making the auto chess once we get to that. But I think we're releasing with a just a regular auto battle. It doesn't have to be TFT, but imagine you can upgrade the same unit into 10 different styles and create synergies, then they auto fight. That's still it's still interesting. Yeah, but the reason why I'm looking more towards the auto chess TFT stuff is because we have to keep in mind introducing any kind of competition into a game, any kind of competitiveness, there's going to be a meta. And so something like auto chess kind of dissolves the meta a little bit, because the way it works is you have a selection of things you can pick from, or like purchase basically. So you would have like your round gold or something. It'd be like 7. And this might be part 1, 2, 3, 4. The phase before auto chess. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for the first step. I definitely understand why you want that, and that's okay. But I'm trying to make the first step fun too. I see what you're saying. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And I think we could even include equipment for your pirates. So say you have a tank type pirate, you could give him a buckler or something, like a mini shield, and that will increase his health by something. I love He Is Coming. What is that? He Is Coming. Steam? He Is Coming. Deep in the forgotten corners of the world, a dark force stirs. The Demon King arises. Oh, he just rises. He doesn't arise. Once more, sharpen your wits, seek powerful artifacts, and stand firm in the face of an apocalypse. That makes sense. Sounds like an adult game. Kind of does, doesn't it? You would learn so much about game design if you play the demo of He Is Coming. Would I? It doesn't look like a fun game to play. I'll be real. It doesn't look appealing to me. That's the wordage I should use. It doesn't look appealing. He Is Coming demo. Oh, the demo doesn't exist? How am I supposed to play the demo if it's not there? Looks like Loop Hero? I haven't heard of that. He Is Coming. Here it is. Free demo. I think they took it down. Oh, download demo. What? Got Steam? Yes. Oh. 'Cause I wasn't looking in Steam. Steam is the premier desktop platform. We'll download it real quick. Install. There we are. Bam. Got it. But yeah, I think that's really where we're at now. So at what point do you decide, like, okay, time to send it? Think about the equipment system affecting the auto battling in He Is Coming. By the way, you can disable those pop-up ads when you open Steam. Wait, really? Like the thing that pops up here or whatever? I have no idea. But yeah, we could do equipment. I think that would be neat. Let's go to our what's it called? New Cleano. Wow, that took me a while. Somewhere in the settings, don't remember where exactly. Ah, gotcha. There's no ads in Steam. Do you mean promotions? I think so. Okay, single player / multiplayer competitive pooling. We need to do our gameplay, auto battler, overview, and then we're gonna say large heading, and we're gonna do holy moly. Stage 1. Bless you. Thank you. What up, CSLR? Stage 1. Stage 1 will be a auto battle. Actually, stage 1, let's do figuring out server client interactions in Minecraft because it's needed. Interesting. He's coming is super simple with only 4 attributes: HP, armor, damage, speed. And with the items, they made it super replayable, and strategizing is very fun. Ooh. Yeah, definitely will have to take a look at it. I think so. All right, let's write the game design document a little bit more. Where is it? Goals, game design doc. So stage 1 of this will be a set defensive and offensive positions for your crew. Face against enemy defensive positioned crews from a pool of users close to your close to your rank on the leaderboard. I think you don't need huge numbers of attributes to keep things super simple for the vertical slice. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't want to. So that's one of the things is TFT. I've played 5 games of it so far. Like this, I've played it before, like when it first came out, but like 5 games so far. And I noticed that it was very, very confusing as like a beginner to just jump in and start playing. I had to pull up I pulled up a guide and I had to like look at the guide, and then I was just sitting there like reading, and I was like, okay, I need to find this person. And then I'd like go looking for that person. It was rough. But you go like this, and then I did this one because it said easy. And I had to go through, and I was like, okay, I need to find Braum, Darius, Shaco, Gragas, and Rost. Draven, Twisted Fate, Aurora, and Misfortune. Played 1 game of TFT 5 years ago, yeah. I mean, it's the nature of those games, I think. Like, it's the same with MOBAs, right? MOBAs yeah. But I was thinking there's got to be a simpler way. Because the thing that they have that makes it very, very complex is not only are you rolling looking for all this stuff, but you also have to keep track of equipment. And then on top of the equipment, you also have augments. And it's like, now you're just getting too many things. There's too many synergies as well. And it's like, they're too much going on. And that's good for the people who have been playing this for a long time and are like willing to sit down and look at this stuff and like read it and figure out everything. But it's not good for the players that just start and just join. And so the hypothesis is we can do something like this where we can focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Where it's like you can kind of buy your own pirates and then upgrade them over time, make them stronger, make them better, and add those to your buyable deck within the auto chest type thing. That's too complicated. Let's play something simple, like Path of Exiles 2 or something. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Play PoE. That should be really simple. Absolutely. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Man, oh man. Okay. Now what? What would be a good number of units and items for an MVP? 6 units, 30 items? For an MVP, I think I would want... If we do 6 units... Oh yeah, no, that could work. Like, yeah, 6 different units, and I would even say probably less than 30 items. Probably don't even need that many. Yeah. 20? Negotiating. I would think even 10. I think like 10 items would be enough. Because you really don't need... I don't think so. I don't even know if we would start with items. Because that might make it way too complex in the beginning. I think start with just the basic. You have 6 guys. And then you can upgrade them. Like within the game itself. And then later on, we could add items or something. Start with the items, see if it's fun. If not, add more depth with the items. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's kind of the thought. Let's go back to the overview. Covino, if I grab a comment, can I choose where to put it? Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Stage 1. And then let's do inappropriate comments. Won't make it into code. It will not be refunded. True. 2. Stage 2. Auto chess. Auto battler. Add this somewhere in your variables. Make it here. Var bananas. You didn't even write as an array of strings. Wait, your bananas are strings? Why did you make your bananas strings? No, just bananas. You made them as strings. They're strings. Ooh, Chinese time. Ooh, enjoy it, Cam. Banana equals banana. XV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang. Okay. I'm not even using a macro. Yeah, I went really slow there. Var banana. Open developer console and browser. Go to JS console and enter array16.join -1 plus Batman. What? var banana is an array of strings. Interesting. Anywho. Okay. Let's continue on the GDD. So we got stage 2 of auto chess. Stage 2. Let's see. Wait. Okay. So, stage 2 for auto chess. You build... Oh, wait. Let's do this. Wait, can you guys see? You guys can't even see that. There we go. Build crew. What do we call it? Crew of... Let's see. The goal is to put a maximum of, let's say, how many characters would you have on a board in auto chess at once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 max. I guess that makes sense. 9's a good number. It won't always be 9 though, because it'd usually be less. So build crew of... Actually, no. We'll say board. Board can hold active crew of up to 9. Build your crew kind of like a deck that will cycle in the shop of the auto chess arena. I have 3 days to grow this grass back. Wait, what? I told them to take care of the garden. All the grass is dead. Cam, just buy some grass. Real talk. Grab some grass. The JS above returns no Batman. That's pretty funny. Not how UK works. Wait, it's not? Nuclino, what's that? Like Notion? Yeah, it's like Notion. It's like a simpler version. I don't think I'd recommend it. I don't. I like using Notion. The only reason I'm using it is because I had a subscription that I didn't cancel, and so I'm just finishing out using it. Move next door because the grass is always greener on the other side. This grass has been here for 45 years, and you killed it, Cam. AKA laid 45 years ago. Yeah, Cam, just buy new grass. And you can roll it out. Get them some turf. And be like, hey, I upgraded your grass to fake grass. We're in a heat wave. We're in a wet wave. Build your crew, kind of like a deck. They can cycle in the shop of the auto chess area. Crew max number is what? I guess we would have to do a deck size, wouldn't we? Cause what is the TFT like deck size? Set? Is that what it's called? Set mechanic? Encounters. See all encounters. That's just multiple. That's not what we want. Yeah, I had a hose out in the front of the house the other day. Oof. Hasn't rained in days. So I'm doing now. Got the sprinklers on, Cam. You're probably not going to fix it. I hate to break the news to you. All right. We have ads playing We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level something. Level 9. Ooh. Level 9. Okay. Boom, boom. Autopilot on. Start. Here we go. Now we'll be right back real quick. And then we will figure out the rest of this GDD. Indeed, indeed. All right. Beep, boop. Yikes. 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 All right, let's get these words off. Boom. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Do this. Yikes on several bikes. Something like that. Something like that. All right, there we go. All right, so what we're trying to figure out right now is how big of like a overall deck size, if you will, do we want to allow? So I'm curious to see what other games are doing. It doesn't really say. These are synergies, encounters, champions. See all. Oh, there's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's over 40. 2, 3, 4, 5. League obviously has loads. This isn't League. This is TFT. This is just in their. This is just their set for this season. Yeah, I know. Oh my lord, that's too many. That's too many. That's probably what adds to the roughness too. So we don't need that. We can figure out. What is this? Wait. It was 40 times. It was 60. Yeah, 60. So let's write a note here. Too many cooks. 60. Is football game an NFL game? Is a football game an NFL game? I mean, it depends. It can be. Could be an AFL game. Could be a high school game. Not all football games are NFL games. How many cards are in rotation in Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Ghibli magic. Oh, hey, Ryan. Long time no see. Welcome in, Ghibli. How are you doing? I'm here too. I exist. No traditional card rotation. Core set rotation. Battleground doesn't have a yearly cycle. I want to see the pool. Psh, who's this Covino dude? All right. Only the coolest like pro game dev around on Twitch that uses Godot. That's it. Is Hearthstone a World of Warcraft game? No. Yes. Kind of. Sorta. It's their auto battler. Doing good, just working on refactoring code. Ooh, fun and exciting. How many cards are in rotation in Hearthstone Battlegrounds? That's not the right verbiage. Are active in Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Does it have World of Warcraft characters? Yeah. Time to break out my autograph book. I mean, hey, if you were at GodotCon, you could have had an autograph. Just saying. No, I wouldn't give out autographs, actually. No autographs. No. Okay. Some are WoW characters. Do I get an autograph next month? Absolutely not. No, there's no autographs. No autographs. Okay, this is what we want. And there is a total of a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 80, 160. There's about over 100. There's a lot. But I know that you're not allowed, you don't get all of these at once. It only gives you sets of probably around 60. Can you autograph this piece of paper? Don't worry about the word lease on there. Yeah, no. Just trying to understand why you thought you had to correct me when I referred to TFT as League. Because it's not. Do you get Hot Tub Stream next month? Do I get Hot Tub Stream next month? No, Cam, sorry. Unless you have a hot tub. I do not. Do I have... Oh, that's right. I forgot. I lost my autographed paper. I had an autographed Practical NPC QR code that I got at GodotCon. But then I lost it. Or it was stolen. I'm gonna say it's stolen because that sounds more dramatic. But I did get some stickers. That's not a sticker. Okay. Whew. Anywho. So they basically both have about 60. Say about 60 per Hearthstone Battleground. We don't want to go for 60 though. That's too many for this game. I wonder why they pick 60 though. What's so magic about that number? There's got to be a reason, right? Or is the reason Let's ask ChatGPT. Is there any particular game design reason TFT has an active champions list of 60 per season? Yes, there's a deliberate game design reason TFT maintains an active champion pool of around 60. It's rooted in balancing complexity, variety, and accessibility. Whoa. Oh. Round 60 offers a sweet spot. Enough combinations to make each match feel different, but still manageable to learn. Oh, I see. Could you please do the same breakdown, but for Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Interesting. See, this is the thing though. When I played TFT, it was more of I was just following a guide and only getting those characters that were in the guide. And like sometimes I'd get screwed over, sometimes I wouldn't. But then again, I wasn't going hard. So this is tribe-based pool rotation. So 5 out of 8. Randomly selected. This limits each active minion pool to a manageable subset around 70 to 80. Tiers 1 through 6. Early game tempo versus late game power combos, win conditions. Total of 75 to 85 in a given game. Wow. Creative Waste, welcome in. How are you doing? I was not just looking at AI. No, that would be silly. For those of you who don't know me, ooh, updated boss audio, broke other audio, listen to music. That sounds awesome. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are working on a prototype that we think is pretty good. D. Clarice, how you doing? Pierce, welcome in. Basically, the idea is of this game is it's a little clicker game, but that's not all. That's not all. It's a clicker game mixed with an auto battle chess type game, auto chess type game. Sadly, I have to raid and run, but stream was is fantastic. Hope you have a great stream. Appreciate that, Creative Waste. Enjoy your run. Thank you for the raid. And then you summon bots, and then you auto battle. That's kind of the basic idea. We equals the royal we. Wait, what? That's the basic idea of this game, is we just threw a quick and dirty prototype together in a couple days. And now, just to see if the idea works, or if it's fun. Oh, BRB, lurk. Sounds good, Mags. Appreciate the lurk. Mags was actually just saying lurk because she wanted to run away as quick as possible. And was like, oh, Covino, yuck. Runs away. All right, so this is the basic idea. Oh, awkward. I didn't know you could still hear me. Awkward. Anywho, this is the basic idea of what's going on. But what we're doing is we're trying to figure out for the auto battle part, because ideally what spawned this game is we were working on a multiplayer game before. It was a real-time multiplayer online multiplayer game. That's the verbiage. Online multiplayer game that was kind of like Mario Party, but it revolved all around lifeguarding and other various beach activities. And it took us for one mini game. So Mario Party is like a board game, and then there's a bunch of mini games. For one mini game, it took us 35 days to get it going. 35 days. And that's too much. So we're going on a little bit of a training arc, basically. Starting off with more simpler online. Neither online multiplayer or game are verbs in that context. No, but Savage, in the industry, I would, now that I am a professional game developer with a released game and a game studio, and I've attended Godot Con, I have learned that when you describe a multiplayer game, you need to say that it is an online multiplayer game. Yep, it's an adjective. Anywho, the idea is we're taking it a step back. You said the verbiage. Oh, I meant the wordage, maybe? Wordage. Microtransactions when? Never. I shouldn't say never. Never say never. But the hope is that with this game, we kind of take the base model of a game that might have a lot of microtransactions and just not include them. Obviously we do need to make money from this game because money is kind of it's 100% is oxygen for any business. But when the sun rises in the west, the rivers run dry and the mountains blow in the wind like leaves. Something like that. The idea that I'm thinking of is there's two different routes we can go for monetization with this game. We can go the first route, which is purely the cosmetics route. So that would be the whole, that would probably be microtransactions of cosmetics. And then the other one would just be a like straight flat, or like a flat price. They both have their pros and cons for sure. Flat price is a barrier to entry, which could be dangerous. Cosmetics could be predatorial. It depends on how we run it. You can't be a serious game dev these days without implementing microtransactions. That's the impression I get anyways. No, you can. You definitely can. Like, you can, with a flat price, you can get pretty far. Now, obviously, reoccurring revenue will 100% beat out non-reoccurring revenue. But thinking about that, like, you need to get your game, you need to continuously sell copies of your game as compared to continuously sell little transactions. One requires an increase in player base, one does not. Not me, the guy to the left of my name there. Seems like my joke didn't come across the way it should have. Oh. Ha ha ha. There we go. Anywho, we're trying to figure out, so the way that we're approaching this is step one, leaderboards. The most basic form of multiplayer. Those should be relatively simple to implement using Godot, Steam, and Steam's stuff. API, I think is what the fancy term is. And then from there, we go into turn-based, which would be an auto chess. And then from there, we will be skilled enough to hit back with our, to go back to our Mario Party-like game with the real-time updates. I see what you did wrong. Jokes are meant to be funny. Yikes. So what we're doing right now is we're actually researching. So stage one, the auto battler. You set defensive and offensive positions, and then you face against defensive positioned crews from a pool of users that are around your rank on the leaderboard. And that's basically how you do it. As a German, I don't understand. Can you explain this fun to me? Never heard of it. So then the auto chess part is the tough one. Beware that the Steam leaderboard is only able to handle ints and floats. Interesting. We could probably go with a float. That shouldn't be bad. Fun equals destruction. I keep asking Germans if they know what the square root of 81 is, but none of them know. I get it. That's funny. I understood that joke, Savage. I did. Okay. So, stage 1 is the auto battler. We release with that. Stage 2, we move into the auto chess. So, boards can hold an active crew of up to 9. Up to 9. Does anyone here not know what auto chess is, by the way? Build your crew, kind of like a deck, that will cycle in the shop of the auto chess arena. Ignore. And ignore. And ignore. So the max crew number, this guy. So auto chess is, think TFT and Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Basically, you are, you get things. You get a shop of some sort. You get a variety of things to pick from. So you get like purchasable options of characters. And then auto chess in Dota 2. Yeah, like Dota 2 auto chess. You get things to pick from. And then you get like a set amount of gold or whatever per round. You use that gold to buy a character. You put the character on the board, and then they auto battle. So they just fight using like just automatic stuff. So boom, boom, they hit each other, and they hit each other, and then one dies, and then one wins. Kind of the idea. If that makes sense. But think TFT, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Super Auto Pets. What's another one? Those are really the main big ones. Even then, Super Auto Pets has kind of died out. So build your crew, kind of like a deck that will cycle in the shop. And then you have your crew max number. So we're looking at Hearthstone Battlegrounds and TFT. And both have around, this is actually around 80. A set number. So in TFT, you basically have 60 champions per set or season. And then the reason for this is for variety without overwhelm. Trait synergy stuff. So if you match characters with the same traits, they get like a little bonus. That's the economy setup. Set identity and thematic cohesion. That's just stuff. Balance and patch management. So that just makes it easier. Meanwhile, Hearthstone has 150 to 200 minions, but only a certain number of them are active per game. So you have tribes, which is like mechs, beasts, undead, dragons, etc., murlocs, and you only get 5 out of 8 of those tribes per game. These are kind of games that just aren't for me, but to each their own. Yeah, it's more of a relaxing kind of competitive environment. I would say more relaxing, a little bit more strategy based. They're pretty good if you just want to like chill, kind of almost turn your brain off without turning it off. And that's kind of what led me to think like, hey, mixing a clicker with this would be pretty cool. So then they have the minion distribution for their tiers, shop economy, the synergy. I don't know if I would say Deflectobot is a scaler, but Bran is definitely not a finisher. Bran is a scaler. Or a utility. I don't know. Let's see. Like TFT, the rotating pool makes balancing easier. Devs don't need to tune 200 plus minions every patch. Correct. Frequent minion pool changes. We don't really need to worry about that. Okay, so here's the breakdown. Is pool determined, set theme and traits, random 5 of 8, active pool size, distribution mechanism, 5 tier cost system, 6 tier cost, and then pool rotation frequency, which is every set, which is in months, every game, tribes plus frequent patches, trait synergies, positioning, upgrade, scaling, shop economy, global pool. So Actually, this is really useful. I think we're just gonna snag this real quick and slap this into our Nuclino as like a showcase. TFT versus Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Save that. And then we'll chuck it into here. And then we'll just do boom. Desktop. And go to, where is it? Here. Boom. That should be good. Yeah, that looks good. Let's just do this and just say large heading examples. Yeah. Clicking the copy to clipboard button is just too easy, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Copy table. Oh, I didn't even realize you could do that. Awkward. Okay. Tribe system, synergy depth. Each tribe needs around 7 to 12 minions per pool. So really our idea is to, instead of having these rotating pools, we are adding the click element to it where you can, instead, you build your own rotating pool, if that makes sense. So build your own rotating pool of characters to choose from, kind of thing. And then you can upgrade them and stuff like that through the clicker mechanic. That's kind of the thought. Let's see. Upgrade crew members through clicker stuff. Clicker doubloons. Wait, no. Using doubloons. Purchase upgrades. Actually, upgrades using doubloons, and we can say maybe we do like equipment, basic equipment, equipment for crew members, something like that should be good. Yeah. But that means we need to come up with, in terms of a total crew size, maybe that's the part of it, is we make it unlimited. Or like up to 60 or whatever. And if you want, you can do like a bajillion pirates or whatever, like basic pirates, if you really, really want. So it'd be like, you could just buy a whole bunch of these, and now you have a whole bunch, and then you add them to your, oh gosh, that got big. I can't even close it because it got so big. Okay. I need to set a size limit on this for sure. Oh, okay. The size limit does get set. Just not. There we go. Ooh. That's weird. Man, that's annoying. We gotta fix the drag and drop. But besides the point. Stop this. There we go. Summon the bots. Play. And that would be the base idea. It's basically really just to add stuff to the clicker. If you miss a shot, you're walking the plank. Something like that. Something like that. Okie doke. It's weird that they're not, they stopped attacking for a sec. There's something wrong with the board here as well. There's like something sticking up right in the middle in terms of collision shapes. I don't know why or what. All right, they stopped again. Now we should win. Maybe. What up, Ron Yoshi? Friendlies have won. Yay. And then you can just continue clicking. And the idea is the battle would probably give plus doubloons or something if you win. Which we can quickly add, actually. And then we have like an actual like purpose. Where is it? Game over emit. And that's getting played in the UI. S has 1. Oh, that's just for a label. So we need to say if S is equal to friendlies, then game dot current dot doubloons plus equals 1,2,3,000. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Friendlies capital F. There you go. Now you get 1,000 if you win. Cool. Yeah. Overview. Stage 1. Wait, what? What is S? S is just a random argument that we're using for a string. That's all. Nothing crazy. Because we're just emitting a signal when the game's over. Win-loss label, visible true. And then on the return button, where are you? Clear board. We can also say win. Actually, it's user interface dot win loss label dot dot text equals, and then actually I don't even need to clear the text. I can just say dot visible false. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Stage 2, auto chess. Board can hold up to 9 crew members. Build your own rotating pool of characters to choose from. Upgrade crew members using doubloons, basic equipment, blah, blah, blah. That's enough for the overview. And then we should probably do this for gameplay. Because there is a difference between gameplay and mechanics. Basic mechanics, click, +1, yeah. Auto battle, overview. This is more of gameplay. Let's duplicate this. Shove it in there. Gameplay. Boom. And then this one we can delete. Auto battle. And then mechanics of it. I should have stage 1, stage 2. Whew, excuse me. There we go. Overview. Gesundheit. Thank you. What is the overview of this? Then we have to come up with timelines. How goes the work? It's going. We basically just finished the prototype. And now we are diving into the actual mechanics and gameplay for the game design document. So we have a very clear, like, written down thing of what to expect, what we're going to build, and then how long it's going to take us to do all of that. That's the intention. That's the intention. I don't know how that's going to work. And we still didn't really solve for if this is fun, you know, because we didn't play test it with a bunch of people. But like at the same time, you kind of can't play test a clicker game. Was the Wind Waker water I saw? Was that Wind Waker water? I've heard this before. What the heck is Wind Waker water? Oh, Zelda. Basically, yeah. I know Zelda. Those water levels, am I right? The water levels, right? What's your favorite timeline? I've played Zelda. Yeah, it was just Godot shaders. We just snagged a water shader from Godot and just slapped it in. That's all. Just something basic. I think it was like this one kind of thing. Wind Waker. Yeah. Good job, Covino. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, that's all. It was a quick Godot shader. Yeah. Even named Wind Waker shader. I don't think that's the exact one I copied, but yeah. Mechanics is overview would be, I guess it would just be purchase crew member, put crew member in like lots of the game throughout different timelines. As far as the story goes, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, the Hyrule Warriors. That one was pretty good. Yeah. I never got this far before in a conversation about Zelda. As you can tell, I've played all the Zeldas. Yep. Anyways, put crew member in, so we're gonna purchase the crew member. We'll put crew member in active crew. It's kind of an outlier. No worries. Sorry for distracting. No. You're fine. You're all good. Clap. Much Zelda and Link. Much wow. Yeah. Yep. Those water levels, am I right? Whew. What's your favorite timeline? Played several entries of the Zelda series. Never finished one of them. I haven't played any Zelda MCU timeline. Sorry, just sat back down. I'm lost. Oh, we were talking about how I've totally played all the Zelda games before. Actually, I've played Zelda before. Because we're using the Wind Waker water shader. And so I was asked about it and I understood. Yep. Yeah. Anywho, so we put crew in active crew, and then we purchase a crew member, put them in the active crew, and then assign defensive positions, assign offensive positions. Last Legends of Zelda game I played was Twilight Princess for the Wii. Oh my. The Wii. It was 2013. 2013. What a year. What a year. I was in high school. Whoa. Speaking of we, gotta go. Have fun and great success. And everyone else, thank you, S. Brutchman. Catch you later. If you didn't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Last of Us, dude, me too. Last of Us. I didn't even get to play Last of Us, actually. Like I said, I didn't play very many games. Just the games I played a lot of. I played a lot of MW2. A lot of zombies, World at War zombies. Black Ops, played quite a few Black Ops zombies. And then got into PC gaming. And then it just kind of went crazy. But the Black Ops games were kick butt, indeed. Redeems 200 squats. Forgetful programmer. That, we're not doing that. No. Modern Warfare 3 was 2013 too. Wait, really? Dang, I messed with zombies. Yeah, zombies was good. There's no way. MW3? No, it couldn't have been 2013. No, that was 2023. The original. Oh, 2011. Wait, when did MW2 come out? 2009? Did you make the game and release it? I didn't release it, so. But I got, like, the prototype's done. Old age. That's crazy. It came out in 2009. I remember when it came out. I bought it when it came out. COD Modern Warfare remakes are shameless remakes. Not that they aren't good, but yeah. I have that game on CD. I do too. Wait, when did... Wait. Call of Duty World at War. 2008. Okay. Wow. I feel a little old now. Because we have people in this chat that were born well after this. When did the first Black Ops come out? That must have been like 10. Oops. Yeah, 2010. I remember that. Back when game releases are good and compact in time. Back to back, yeah. I played a lot of Black Ops zombies for sure. I always played as JFK. Alright, so we got to assign defensive, assign offensive. And then get paired against similarly ranked players. Bro's loss was canon. Yeah, it was. I liked in the Black Ops, in the single player, at the very end, it just rotated into zombies. I thought that was really good. I think that was the end, right? The end, it like, you play like, you actually played zombies. It was immersive, yeah. Had a good tie-in. Let's see. Get paired against similarly ranked players. Okay. But this is like version 1, I should say. Version 1. And then we do version 2. Purchase crew members. Whew, I recently started the newer one. I forgot what it's called. The newest COD? Newest Call of Duty. I have not touched COD since. Black Ops 6? Is that the new it? The 6? What? Yeah, 6 was... Wow, they haven't come out with a COD in a Black Ops 6. It's one with zombies and a bit of an open map. Interesting. They already have 6. Wait, why is MW2... Oh, is this like a re-release in 2022? COD Vanguard. I remember when Infinite War came out, I didn't touch it. Remember Black Ops 3 came out. I don't know if I ever played Black Ops 3. I never played that. I didn't play that. I had 2. I played 2. I probably played 3. My first COD game was this one, was Modern Warfare. And then, because that's what, when I got the Xbox, I got it with this. And then all my friends were like, yo, dude, we actually all are on MW2. And I went, oh. And then I went and got MW2. Yeah. Black Ops 3 has the Blackout, the perfection of Battle Royale. Then they made Warzone. I tried playing Warzone when it first came out, and it was so laggy. I could not. Like, I just couldn't play it. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I can't remember which one I started with. Oof. But there'll always be a place in my heart for my first ever Xbox games, which were things like Lego Star Wars, and then what was there was another one. I played the crap out of Lego Star Wars. That was a huge one. Halo, of course. Of course, Halo. Played all of the Halos. All the Halos. I don't think I played ODST though, actually. I played all the other ones. 1, 2, 3. Reach. Reach was a big one I was in. Halo Reach, I played the crap out of, especially with Forge. Oh my lord. You and your friends would like break up into groups and you would like create your bases and then just fight each other. That was awesome. Purchase crew members and then put active crew together in a deck type style. Only Halo I ever played was Reach, and it was the final mission. My cousin handed me the controller and then had the gall to get mad at me when I lost. Oh my lord. No, no, no. I played the crap out of Reach. Halo, like the Forge especially. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Mags, I feel like you would love like the Forge. Funny troll. It's not so funny for little young me. Flub, gloob, flack, flum, huck, gibble. You good there, Vongo? Ugh. Man, oh man. Back to work. All right. Put active crew together in deck type style. And then we need to say queue up for a 1v. Oh, Vongo says hello, Mags. 1v. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. Huh? Where? Over in YouTube chat. Vongo got banned from Twitch. Fong, did you submit the appeal yet? Queue up for a 1v8 maybe? Ugh, how are we gonna do that? He wasn't even given a reason why he got banned. That's the wild part. Said no, there was no reason stated, just ban. Boom, gone. Or should I even be asking? Should always be a reason. That's what we're saying. Saying appeal it. Just appeal it. Send the appeal. Classic Twitch stuff. Or maybe Vongo said something and doesn't want to tell anyone. Queue up versus 1v8 maybe? 1v6? They must like me if they sent me an email explaining exactly what I did wrong. Automated has automated reasons sometimes. False positive? Yeah. Absolutely. Twitch hates me though. I asked them for because you know in the thing you can see like your top top clips for the month, and I was like, oh, I want to like have the clips leaderboard, but my account doesn't have access to that. And so I emailed them and I was like, hey, can I have, like, what do I have to do to get the leaderboard for clips? And they said to go kick some rocks. I've been hearing rumors for a while that Twitch has been using AI for user moderation purposes, but don't quote me on that. Probably. Wait, I hate Twitch. They won't send OTP that I requested for, and that's because of cloudristic issue. Huh. Like auto detection of breaking the TOS. I could see that. I mean, to be fair, it would make sense if they could, like, if AI worked really well, then yeah, they would that probably makes sense to do. It saves on costs because they're kind of struggling for money. So it definitely saves on costs, but it needs to work well. That's the difficult part. Queue for a 1v6 or 8. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's see. 5 tribes, 6 tier. How many players are in each match for these games? All right, so it's 8 free for all. Oh, it's 8 for both. Okay. Thank you. Interesting. How shared unit pools work? So that's the thing. We're not doing shared unit pools for ours, and I wonder if that's going to be a bad thing. It's kind of like what about an auto chess or an auto battler? Is that even? Are you not really using ChatGPT often? No, not really. Good. I hate Twitch. Oh, I read that one. Yeah, no, I don't really use, or I try not to use things like ChatGPT very often. I probably should for stuff like this. Maybe. I don't know, though. All right, would you like a breakdown of the shared unit pools? We don't really care about that, but we need to look at this. So they go 1v8. But I feel like 1v8 is a little too, or 1v7 actually, because it's 8 players altogether. Or it's a free-for-all, so queue up for a 8-person free-for-all. But the problem with that is, what is the game length? What is the typical game length for both? I feel like, howdy Oxy. I feel like it's 30 minutes, which might be too long. Yeah, 30 to 40 minutes, that's too long. I think our goal would be 25 to 35. No, I think we want even shorter. A second, but save the howdy. Hey, that's what you got to do. Save and invest that howdy. Yeah, so Hearthstone is fast-paced RNG, while the other one is strategic and deliberate. Player health, re-rolling, late game scaling. That makes sense. But I wanna see if we can cut this time down from 30 to or 25 to 40 minutes down. Maybe I'm just weird. You know, asking ChatGPT when I pop. Wait, what? Celso, you're gonna have to restate that. When you pop? What? What do you mean by that? You can cut it down based on what happens in the area, I would think. Would you like a visual timeline? Oh, yes. Yes, please. Howdy, Mags. For gore. For gore, indeed. Wait, it can give me a picture? They've been updating this. Oh, and then, of course, it doesn't work. Could you... let's do a... think before responding and say, how would you reduce? You didn't know it could generate images? Not for free. Not for free, but also like this, where it like prompts me asking if it wants a visual timeline. Like I knew it could do pictures, but not like a visual timeline. Only a limited amount for free? How would you reduce the time per game how would you simplify these games so that it would only, so that a match would last a maximum of around 12 minutes? Oh, we have to wait till it's done though. Okay. Queued up. Let's go to the gameplay here. We don't really need this. Are you sure you only want 12 minutes? Wait, is 12 minutes not long enough? 12 minutes? Y'all don't think 12 minutes is good? Seems short. That's kind of the idea though. Is like, I'm thinking about it and 12 minutes seems good to me. I mean, 12 minutes is a very, very, very extraordinarily long time. Hard to feel much progression in 12 minutes. I could see that. Are you doing something like Smash? No. No. It's like an auto chess. Doing an auto chess. I don't know. Is 12 minutes too short for that? Maybe it is. But I feel like 30 minutes is too long, you know? I feel it... Don't know what an auto chess is. Auto chess, yeah. Auto chess is TFT, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Super Auto Pets, those kind of things. Those are auto battlers, but... These games are fun because you start with simple roster and build them into a super team. 12 minutes is not much time to build a super team. That's fair. That's very fair. The unassailable, unreachable, perfect Oline Jasmine. Talk about a name. Oh, weird. Oh, Wind Waker vibes. What is up with everyone knowing this texture? I really hate clicking games. My mouse broke with that game. Really. 12 is one of the biggest numbers known to man. It's kind of iconic. Oh, I knew that. Yeah. Yep, I knew that for sure. That's a good point though. 12 minutes might not be long enough. Maybe Vampire Survivor sweet spot of 15 to 20. Like Warcraft? Not like Warcraft. It's really just the best Dota. There's Dota 2 auto chess. I think it's actually doesn't exist anymore. This thing where it's like auto chess. You have enemies, or we'll do TFT. These are auto chess games, if this makes sense. You have like, you place troops, you buy troops, that kind of stuff. 21 minutes, maybe. It's still making the image. Maybe let's not give it a time. How would you simplify these games so that a match would last a bit shorter? All right, we have ads playing. How many hours you spend playing auto chess? Not many. Not many. I've played 5 rounds of TFT recently, and that's about it. That's about it. But we got ads playing. We're going to chuck up the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, hopefully this image will process, and we'll continue kicking butt, taking names, doing our whatchamacallit, game design document. Holy moly. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, it's Covino! Holy moly, welcome back. We missed you so much. I thought my life was over. All right, let's turn webcam on. Words autopilot off. And then words off. There we go. No one definitely said that. You sure about that, H-Hives? I mean, I heard everyone saying that. You're using ChatGPT wrong, in a wrong way. ChatGPT owned by Chrome, while Copilot owned by Microsoft Edge. How do you use ChatGPT wrong? Covino hearing voices again. I said it. See, Biley said it. See? You make my life complete words. Wait. No, I missed the words. Oh, that's awkward, Grin Kitty. That's awkward. You snooze, you lose. Surprise, I'm over here now. So YouTube chat won't feel so lonely. Oh, wow. Thanks, Max. Welcome to YouTube chat. Speaking of YouTube chat, good news for all of you on YouTube. I, Covino, am working on a YouTube video. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. I know. We're working on it. Ugh. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Absolutely. You don't just hear voices, he speaks with them on stream and welcomes himself back. What? I welcome myself back? What do you mean? No way. Yes way. It's well, not the long form, but yeah. I had a thought of releasing the long form video from Green Kitty. Welcome to YouTube chat. I heard there's cookies and lemonade. Yeah, totally. If you use ChatGPT and Microsoft Edge, search it, process long. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I was tempted, I should say, to release the secret YouTube video called Emergency Content. This one right here. I was tempted to post this. It's a completed video, fully edited. It took me 48 hours to do. and I was debating on posting it, but then now it's different, so I decided not to. Post. No, I made this back in 2 years ago, about like of January of like so many years ago. Oh, and then I broke it. There we go. So it's in my emergency content folder, which is designed for if my live stream ever goes down while I'm IRL streaming, this video will play. There's 2 just embarrassing videos that will play. Is this one in your underwear? Yes, this one has me in my underwear as well. Hi, Green Kitty. Yeah, you want chocolate chip or peanut butter? Snickerdoodle. Ooh, both those sound amazing. Sent you a message from Grok. From Grok in Discord. Holy moly, this is a big message. To create auto chess game inspired by TFT that lasts around 12 minutes, you need to streamline the core mechanics, unit purchasing, board placement, and automated battles while ensuring the game feels strategic and engaging. Below is a guide to designing and implementing such a game, including simplified HTML JavaScript prototype, and the focus on compressed TFT experience to a shorter time frame by reducing the round duration, simplifying economy, and accelerating progression. TFT matches typically 20 to 40 minutes. To fit into 12 minutes, reduce the number of rounds, shorten each round duration, or assume 20 seconds per each round, lasting 30 seconds, 15 seconds for playing, 15 seconds for combat. Total game time, 20 rounds times 30 seconds, 600 seconds, 10 minutes, leaving 2 minutes for transitions and endgame. 8x8 grid, like chessboard. Economy, start with 10 gold, earn 2 per round, plus round-based bonuses. Unit 3 to 5 for gold. Automated fights based on units. Holy moly, that's a lot. I see. Okay, let me read what I'm gonna compare and contrast this to. I want to compare what Grok says versus ChatGPT. Forgot to ask you to rate pineapples 1 through 5. 1 being the worst tier, while 5 being best tier. Also, any comments about them? Yeah. Those aren't chocolate chips, those are raisins. Oh, that's evil. That's evil. I would say I think pineapple is kind of an S tier fruit. So like a 5. It's an S tier fruit for sure. I think it has a lot of good properties to it. Very useful for many bachelors and bachelorettes, as the theory, the myth, how it goes. It's a good tasting fruit. You can put chocolate on it. That's about it. Oatmeal raisin cookies are delicious, actually. They actually are. Like, a lot of people kind of dog on them, but I think they're good. I think they're good. Covino, I'm learning so much, but I'm also so angry. I don't know this. While I was struggling, is this normal for coding? Absolutely. Programming is one of the most frustrating things ever, I would say. But you aren't struggling, you're just doing it wrong. I would say programming is one of the most frustrating things, but then it can be the most rewarding as well, because once you overcome that adversity, you're like, whoa, I did it. Grok wrote code in JavaScript HTML as well, something like that, but didn't include that. Sweet. If you aren't struggling, you're doing it wrong. Oh, if you aren't struggling, you're doing it wrong. I see. All right, let's see here. So, oh God. All right. Here's a handful of concept ideas. TFT Battlegrounds. Effects on length. Reduce starting HP, so players get eliminated faster, fewer late game rounds. Faster shop refresh, and increase interest rate, or grant +1 free reroll per stage, gets players to 8 costs sooner. Compress the stages, merge 5 and 6 into 1, shift stage break HP, checks to stage 4. Boost damage multipliers. 1-star and 2-star units hit harder, so early knockouts occur quicker. Interesting. Limit carousel rounds, so we wouldn't have carousel rounds. I use AI to help me think of ways to do things as well. I may not use it, just depends. That's fair. There are people who like coding more than creating assets, and also people who like creating assets hate coding. Absolutely so. And I would say I do prefer programming to creating assets, but I enjoy both of them quite a lot. So it's tough. I do like them both, but I think programming I like a little bit more. I feel that I use GPT as my rubber duck. I don't take any code verbatim, but it helps me understand where I might be going wrong. That makes sense. So it's saying for Hearthstone, they would start at tier 2, skip the slowest tier 1 turn. Makes sense. Minion trade-off health, 25 to 50% faster. Reduce max health pool. Heroes start at 60 instead of 80. Accelerate tavern upgrades. Tavern reduced by 1 gold. Remove only 1 early freeze. Allows only allow free shop at tiers 3 to 6, cutting down decision time. Turns 1 to 3 now use tier 2 minions with higher stats. Games skip feel good scrap turns. Mid game. Tavern upgrades come online 1 turn earlier, so power spikes happen faster. Okay. Baseline with changes 20 to 15. That would be really good, actually. Interesting. Math out new damage curves. Simulate HP loss over time. Let's do that. Let's do that. I feel like I prefer asset making, but I want to learn coding. I'm originally to make better assets, but I'm falling in love. Ooh. If that was for me, if that was for me, no, I'm really dumb. I don't think you're really dumb. I think it's more, whoa, okay. I think it's more, it just takes time to learn. And the biggest thing, like, you can learn the syntax of a code, of like a programming language pretty easily, pretty quickly. But it's the difficult part, or the part that I think a lot of people kind of skim over, is the learning of the programming methods, if you will. The methods. So, or not methods, what is it called? The ways you program. So like the patterns, the different design patterns. Covino's smart and a fast learner. I don't know about that, Green Kitty. I don't know about that one. I think it's just, I do this every day for 6 hours a day. And then even if I do this for, let's cut out all the time where I'm just doing other things like this. Say I'm programming for a total of 2 hours a day, but doing it every single day. I think it's just consistency. And then also I got super fortunate and ended up with some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch that are just like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. Do this instead of that. Took a programming class that emphasized design recipes, and that helped a lot. Absolutely 19-bit. I think that's huge, being able to do that. I think so. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? None of this is what we want. 3D tools. There was like something that I was being told to check out in the Godot docs. I don't know what it was. There was something about like you can look at a singular introduction page and it tells you all the functions of Godot. Nah, I don't know. All right, back to this. What is this? Baseline HP. So TFT accelerated ends at around round 11 versus round 14. And so if we drop this baseline, this would end at around, what, like 8 or 9? Fine, you're a focused learner. I don't know about that either, Green Kitty. This graph simulated comparison of player HP over time. Baseline pacing, blue starts at 100 with slower forgiving early damage. Accelerated pacing trends. Okay. I have her backed. Welcome back, Fongo. So what we could do is in the mechanics here, version 2, queue up for 8-person FFA. And then from there, we say players start with a ship with their ship at 100 HP. After losing a round, they take damage. Why 8? What about 6? Just curious. The reason for 8 is because, well, 1, that's what all of these games are doing. Actually, let's ask. Why do these games have 8 players as compared to something like 6 or fewer? Choice of 8 is deliberate in game design decision. I knew it was something about a game design decision for something that's well above what I know. So eating ramen on the porch. Oh, nice, Vongo. It's definitely not the morning for you, Vongo. That's for sure. It's your game. You are making something. No need to do what others are. But that's the thing, Dr. Dark. There's still design principles that we need to take into account that go heavily into like what we're doing. So for example, what they're saying here is with 8 players, you get a wider range of builds, you get better competition, and a greater variance in the outcomes. With fewer players, it becomes easier to hit ideal builds uncontested, reducing tension and strategic depth. So there are design principles that these people that are like these AAA developers that are like hardcore focused in on only game design that are thinking about that I haven't thought about before. That's for a game of 30 to 40 minutes, not 12 to 15. Right. But we haven't gotten there yet. 8 players, long enough matches. 10 plus would lead to longer queues, drawn out games. 6 would end too quickly. So let's say with our new reduced times of the games, would fewer players work better? But could you reduce to 6 players while also reducing available pool? That's kind of the thought. And the other part, though, that we have to keep in mind is we could do 6 players, 3 to 4 matches in an hour, with 2 full ones with 8 players versus 2 full ones with 8 players. Less random interface. What you might lose, even with shorter games, a smaller player count does reduce some dynamics. Less need to pivot, less pool pressure. So that's the thing, is we are completely removing the pool pressure, which might be a problem. YouTube needs to step up their game and get redeems here too. Agreed, Vongo. That's kind of a big part, is with the way we're setting up this game, is you are building your own deck basically. Why do you say you don't have pool pressure? Because you're building your own. It's basically almost like a deck builder in a sense, in a way. because you come over here, you buy your pirates. Like there's going to be a whole store full of different pirates and stuff. You buy them, and then you add them to your crew. And then you go to battle with those members that you have, which means there is no pool. And maybe that's a huge design flaw. There's also a bump here. That's probably a huge design flaw for this. I mean, some of the bots, those are just bad placement, but yeah. So that's why I'm saying we wouldn't have pool pressure, which might be problematic. So really, we are making this more as like a deck builder. Aren't we? Off topic, but could you explain the core mechanics to a deck builder type game? Vongo is now lurking. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Oh yeah, no commands here? Nope, I still get the command over in Twitch. It's connected to both. It just didn't output a message over there. I probably should. I could make it output a message there, though. So each player individually builds a crew? Yeah, kind of. The idea that we're kind of going off of is each player, like you use the clicker game to grow your resources, your doubloons, and you have two choices now. So if we get to 30, we have two choices. We could either A, buy a pirate ship or an upgrade and make our clicks better, so increase our resource generation, or B, we go to the battle market and we improve our crew, and then we go to battle. That's kind of the thought process. So there's a couple different ways you can use your money. Would you rather invest your money and grow more, or would you send it in the battle market and go up against people to climb the leaderboard and get cool cosmetics and stuff to flex on people? What makes the most sense? And I think what we would do is have a baseline crew that you start off with. And the idea with the crew is it's basically a... What up, Chef Tails? It's basically you have a big crew, which is a whole set. And then using this set, you start getting those random things, I guess. Why doesn't UV just let you change the skin color of whatever color you want? Not just realistic colors. Does UE not allow that? I feel like it does. There's no way it doesn't. Using like metahumans and stuff, you can't like make your skin purple or like neon orange. That's weird. You can do that in Godot. Nope. Lame. But that's kind of the idea, and this is where we're running into issues with the crew. Is maybe this idea isn't actually a good idea because we're kind of removing one of the big mechanics. It's literally the color I'm trying for, lavender purple. I mean, Mags, it sounds like you're trying to port over to Godot. Is there a time limit to set up before going to battle? So yes and no. Right now, the way we're approaching this project is we're doing it in two phases. The first phase is not auto chess. So version 1 is what we're calling auto battler. Version 2 is auto chess. So auto battler which is the first version, the simplest version, is you have unlimited time. You just create your defensive positions, you press play, and then you go up against a basically chooses from a pool of players and their defensive positions, and it just auto attacks. It's I think the term is asynchronous multiplayer, where you're not like the person might not be online at the time. You're just kind of queuing up against them. Yeah. I am sleep deprived, trying to have all night to create a concept for my first game. Chef Tails, you already know my answer. You already know my answer. What to my advice I would give you. You already know. Don't overthink it. Keep it simple. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what you got to do. Keep it simple for your first game. Super simple. Don't spend too much time thinking. Spend more time working at this level. I'll stick with my addictive photorealism, thanks. But it's a tempting offer. Hello, I've golfed with friends. Oh, welcome back, North Pole. How was golf? Did you do regular golf or did you do mini golf? What kind of golf were you talking about? Like a top golf type deal. Don't be like me. Don't sleep. Sleep is for the weak. No. Don't listen to Pierre. Don't be like Pierre. Pierre might have a really good looking game, a really good game, but no. Sleep is important. The online kind. Oh. I thought you were actually going outside and like playing golf. I was like, that would be cool. That's really cool. Look, wait, speaking of really cool, I forgot to show you guys something really cool. This might be a little bit of a tangent, but it's okay. Just bear with me. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. Nope. Where is it? Uh-oh. Wait. I swear this is gonna be really cool. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Gamers touching grass? Unheard of. Hey, the outside, say what you will, has some really good graphics. The game is called Golf with Your Friends. Oh, I see. I know the game. Check this out. Boom. Wait, even cooler. Boom. Look at that. I got a pin. An official Godot Con pin. Whew. Real cool. Snazzy. High quality. Official real pin. Exactly. Official. And then I got my little thing. Yeah. And a lanyard. Boom. I'm a real game dev. Ugh. I bet the Unreal folks don't have a pin. I did see that they were giving away pins to like their staff members. And their staff members, I think it was staff or it was people who were doing something important. They were getting pins that were like the types, the little nodes. They were getting node pins. So some people would get like a button, some would get a canvas layer, a camera, that kind of stuff. Low blow, Covino, low blow. And they didn't have a jiggle bone pin. I couldn't find anyone with it. Did you get the spawning thing working? Yeah. We're on a game design document now, and we're going through the difference, not difference, but we're like basically trying to figure out how we're gonna get this to work. Yeah, I don't want to put you to shame. Can I see? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it definitely works really, really well. Like, really well, I swear. Yeah. So you can summon the bots, and then they spawn. This is all they do. So it kind of works. Not well, but So basically what we had before, but rotated. Rotated. All right, let's see. So, oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. Put active crew in a deck type style. So queue up for 8-person free for all. We can do 6-person. Did you keep my filter function? Of course I did. After losing a round, they take damage. I think that's it. Because I don't think it works that well. No, it doesn't. But it's okay. It works. And that's all that matters. I think I changed it a little bit, but I think you were here for that. Yeah, I just did 2 on the Z. What happens if I do 1 on the Z? I think actually doing 1 on the Z will fix it. I think so. Oh, it kind of fixed it. Kind of fixed it. We just need to rotate it again. But yeah, it just pushes it over. So I could do 0 on the Z and it would go to here. And then I could even rotate the other ones. It's fine. It's good. It works. And that's all that matters. It works enough. Okay, so purchase the crew members, put active crew together in a deck type style. Queue up for a 6-person FFA. After losing a round, they take damage. And then get to 0 health and lose the game. Yeah. That doesn't really explain it though. Players start with their ship at 100 HP. After losing a round, they take damage. Then we need to go into the actual. That's just an overview. Then we need to go into the actual ones. Is version 2 synchronous? Yeah. So version 2 is your more real time. Covino. Mags. So version 2 is like your more like regular turn-based multiplayer type deal. You said lose the game. Oops, awkward. I didn't say I lost the game. I just said lose the game. But now I said I lost the game, which means I just lost the game because I thought about losing the game. Therefore, I lost the game. Whew. Wait, who are you talking to? I'm talking to Mags. Who are you talking to? Mags is over on YouTube chat. Over on YouTube. No, the game is lost once more. You made me lose the game and everybody on Twitch. The splash damage on that is infinite. And I've made everybody who watches the VOD. And Mag said hi. I'm making YouTube chat comfy. Sprucing up YouTube chat. Covino advocating for sleep, yet he seems to miss his beauty rest. There we go. Rude. I'll have you know, Code. I don't need beauty sleep. Just a lot of makeup. That's all I need. Cold-hearted. Don't mess with YouTube. Miss those days where we were winning the game. Rip. Don't mess with YouTube. Alright, auto chess. And we do that in the purchase. I'll be real. Right now, know what I really want to do? I want to play a game now. Now that we're talking about games, I want a game. But we need work. We need to do work. We need to do work. We need to do game design document work. And fully plan this out so we know what we're doing, how we're doing, and we can kick butt. Everyone praises the great YouTube. I mean, Rodrigo, I'm coming out with YouTube videos soon. Coming out soon. Which I should probably be making YouTube videos instead of gaming. I want to game though. I do. It's like the internal struggle of wanting to game, play some League, call it research. Ugh. I'm not gonna play. I wouldn't play League. I'd play TFT probably for like actual research. But like I already played 5 games in the past like week or so. So I think that's kind of enough research. I think. Prototype of a deck builder. Resource. So deck builders have draw manipulation, discard, deck thinning. We don't care about that. Hey, what's TFT? Team Fight Tactics. It's League of Legends auto chess. It's this one. It's League of Legends auto chess. I would like YouTube more if you could choose what ads play on my channel. That's really difficult to do though. How do you choose an ad to play? Oh, I'm kind of looking forward to 2XKO. What is that? 2XKO? 2XKO. It's a free-to-play fighting game developed by Riot. What? Scheduled to release for PlayStation, Windows, and Xbox. What the heck is that? Traps, blah, blah, blah. What? This YouTube chat is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legs. No. Get sponsored? I mean, I've had sponsorship opportunities, but I turned them all down. Because I didn't like... They were decent sponsorships, but they weren't like anything that I've used before. And I was just kind of like, meh. Nah. What is this game? This doesn't tell me anything. Basic controls, maybe that will teach me. Wait, bumper jumper, fast forward. It's just a fighting game? It's just a fighting game. Like a Street Fighter type thing. I don't want these nasty ads that I keep getting on other people's channels. Playing online and then receiving my money from it. Interesting. I've played a couple fighting games, but they weren't really... I don't know. I'm not really a fan of them. Like, I played quite a bit of... Never Take a War Thunder sponsorship. That stuff's worse than smoking. I'm back. My second love. North Pole is 1.5. Wait. Who's your second? I thought I was your first. Or BetterHelp. I've never used BetterHelp either. That service is a scam and a half. Oh, really? Interesting. You are second. Wait, who's first then, Cam? What the heck? Here does the same or not. I just don't want these nasty ads getting on other people's channel, playing online, and then receiving money from it. I don't get it. I am not affiliate. Oh, Savage is your first. I see, Cam. Wait, why am I your second and North Pole is 1.5? What did North Pole ever do to you to get to 1.5 as compared to me? I think objectively, she's cool and I'm not. You drool. I see. Kim will always simp for iHeart, and I will never understand why. He's simping for North Pole, actually. Deck builder examples: Slay the Spire. It's a solo roguelike with relics and combat. Who said that? You said that, Cam. You said that you simp for North Pole. Multi-lane, vertical strategy. When? Last night. North Pole is pretty cool. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I'll admit it. No, I didn't. I can send you the screenshots. I have them as blackmail. I was like, he's gonna forget about this. Screenshots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Cam. Play cards from each hand. So it's not really a deck builder, but it's like a mixture of it, I guess. Interesting. Oh, he's got the receipts. You darn tootin' I do. Someone I know posted my text on here, public story as well. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough, Cam. You're in trouble now, Cam. No, I don't, I just had them just in case, Cam. Because I was like, he's gonna forget. So this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Boom. I need the evidence of North Pole because I don't remember. I knew you weren't gonna remember. That's why I saved it. I'm not gonna expose you here. I'll DM them to you. I'll DM you the pic, the screenshot. Click your base mechanics, and then I guess we would just say, actually, we'd have to do gameplay. So let's add actually, no, no, that's fine. We do another mouse. Call this clicker. DM him the evidence. Yeah, I will for sure. I want to push up redeem back. Eventually, Cam, once I'm not sick, for sure. I don't know if you could tell, but I've been like coughing and sniffling all day today. It's been rough. Let's see here. Desktop, and then I go to, where is it? Cam. Oh, it's not. I actually don't know where it is. Jigglebone. Nope. No. No. Oh, maybe it's not here. You might be lucky. I might have deleted it. Send it in mod chat. I'm intrigued to know who one is. Oh, North Pole's getting jealous. Getting jealous. We can say, we need to do upgrades actually. So this should actually be a category. Delete. Boom. Definitely not. Oh. Clicker. And now we do upgrade. Up. Sure. Upgrades. Makes sense. I wish you two very well. What did I say last night about North Pole from your memory? I'm not going to expose you like that, Cam. Let me go desktop. It wasn't that bad. Where is it? I need to know. Oh yeah, North Pole was offline. That's why. Where is it? I'm looking for it right now in my on my desktop. I forgot what I called it. Is it this one? Wait, what's today's date? The 9th? Oh, it might have been the screenshot, this one. I'm afraid to open it because I don't know what the heck. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could. Here it is, Cam. It's under Cam. I think. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. This is the one. It's called Cam. Just leak it. It's fine. I'll just... Nah. General. Zoop. Boom. Cam was just in such a good mood last night. That's all. He saved it on his desktop? Of course I did. He was just in such a good mood. Such a good mood. All right, upgrades. So we need a... we gotta think of some cool upgrades. Some cool upgrades. We want pirate ship. Good mood was the reason got cut off in the pub, apparently. I am back on Twitch. YouTube chat was cold and lonely. Yeah, it tends to be that way. Tends to be that way. I'm happy Cam had a good time. Absolutely. 1 hour of solid drinking, then got cut off. Pirate ship, and this is a auto click. Then we can do... It's gotta be a shortcut to do a second header. Let's do a Kraken. Big auto click worth X clicks. Worth X clicks, maybe. And then we want to do worth X clicks. And then we'll do, what will we do? What are some, I need y'all to release your creative juices on me, please. We need a... Oh, it does work that way. Okay, cool. What kind of, like, auto-click upgrades do we want? Creative juices. Creative. Don't be gross. Don't take it out of context. Creative juices. So we got a pirate ship. Careful how you phrase that. Yeah. I noticed that after I said it. So we got a pirate ship. That's normal. That's good. Who says my juice isn't creative? You phrased it very well, Covino. Oh, thank you, North Pole. I got arrested for this. You can't trick me twice. Ugh. Lend me y'all's creativity. There we go. Lend me your creativity. Unleash your creative powers upon me. Add juice. First thing I hear about entering. Add milk, add calcium. No, we're not talking about a drink cam. Like, open the gates to creativity. Don't put vodka and rum inside milk. Don't do that. It doesn't, no. Literally juice. Fight scurvy. Better immunity / defense. Yeah, but like, how does that do a clicker? Release your creativity all over Covino. Okay, don't word it like that, Biley. All right, let's cool off. Take a breather. Take a couple deep breaths. You'll be okay. Server advised me not to mix Pepsi with my wine. Maybe more tempted to. I wouldn't recommend that either. We need clicking games only work with money involved. That's true. OMG, ew. Cam's a weird one. That's why we have him around. He balances it out, you know? Gotta have at least one super weird mod, one weird mod, one normal mod, and a couple great mods that will like pick up the slack. That's what it is. What kind of upgrades you talking? Themes or more clicks / auto clicks? Probably themes more so. Things that mod tier list when? That's the thing, Biley. Like, we genuinely have some of the greatest mods on all of Twitch. And so if we did a mod tier list, it would be like you'd have like S rank for like all of Twitch, and all of ours is in S rank. Cam is S tier. I've seen channels with better mods. I haven't. I've yet to see them. Like, there are no mods that are as well trained as ours. So it'd have to be like in the overall, you have S. Are you banning Biley or am I? Don't ban Biley. Biley's cool. Tornadoes cannot be trusted is pretty cool, but I'm biased. So important to make the sound effects to be randomized. Clicking games only work for money. Yeah, I agree. Like doing a fluctuation on the clicking sound. So you have S, A, B, C, and Cam. That would probably be what our tier list looks like. I was meant to be trained. You were trained, Cam. You were trained. So this would be our tier list, more than likely. When you were at the training session. You were at the meeting. You were there. You also scored the lowest, but you were there. Was I? You must have fallen asleep during the lesson. No. Bro drank so much he got amnesia. He flashed images at the screen. Subliminal training. Ban North. You can't ban a mod of a higher tier, Cam. It doesn't work that way. Parting Cam? One of these days we need to have like a mod off, I think. The Paiwan. Long time no see. You snooze, you spare some doubloons. Exactly. Fight. North Pole, you're excused. I think it's you are excused. I wasn't asleep, I was drunk. Same thing. P1, yes, P1. How did I forget that? I am sorry. Pirate ship. Maybe we do boarding party and then increase idle gains by X%. If you can finish a multiplayer game one day, mods can fight against each other and decide who's better. That's true. That's true. I don't know what you mean by if you can. Brainoid. I don't know if you noticed, but we did finish a multiplayer game. We did do it. It just took 35 days. I can outdrink every mod. Clearly, Cam. Clearly. Yeah, I was figuring out the last elements of my ECS game engine to finally get some systems running in single-threaded mode for relevant stuff, like rendering the inputs. Ooh. I had the most active watch streak of everyone. Actually, that's not true, Cam. Sammy last month had, it was like 32 out of 31 days watched. Didn't make any sense. You can try. I'm not a mod, but you can't outdrink me. You can try. I'm Scottish. Clearly handle your drink, Cam. That's true. He can. He can definitely handle it. Most certainly. And he's really good at pacing himself, too. Really good at pacing himself. Boarding party. That sounds cool. What else do pirates do? What else do they do that to an island? Scottish argument makes no sense to me. No, it really doesn't. I paced those drinks last night as well. Ah, did you? I'm very technical stuff, and I'm having to figure out when to wait for convars and when not to. Divide up timeouts for interval events, listeners, potential shutdowns. Ooh. I'm Belgian. Whoa. Hello. What does that mean? Pirates collect trash on the island. No, they don't. My brain is using up most of its resources right now. I feel that. Create a tower on New Island to shoot. We drank Germany dry in 3 days. You say we, but were you there? That's Germany. How's your project coming along, Mr. Streamer Man? It's going. It's going. It's going. We're trying to figure it out. I was in Germany for the Euros, and I was indeed drinking. Interesting. Interesting. Cam, when treasures... Yeah, but like, how is that a... I guess buried treasure would also do... Because I feel like a lot of these just increase doubloon gains by X percentage. That's where you find the items. Add me to the fame. The game? Oh, the game. Maybe. Add mermaids or something? That would be good. When I was as young as you, I thought I drank a lot. Add mermaids or something. That's my creative juice. Your creative juice is beautiful, Bailey. It's beautiful. Mermaids. Ooh, and mermaids can circle around island as well. Be around island and boost doubloon gains. Then you go beer tapping and realize that there are people who drink 20 beers as an appetizer. True. It's going. How's your project coming along, Mr. Streamer Man? It's going. It's going. It's going. It is going. Yeah, I'm not to flex on all of you, but I'm American. So I can confidently say that I can outdrink all of you without actually doing that. Are you watching yourself? All the time. All the time. That isn't a flex, Covino. If you say it like a flex, it is. Treasure. Treasure map. And then... At least Cam and I will agree together that Americans can't drink. Yeah, they're not allowed to drink, actually. It's not a... You just can't. Yeah. Definitely don't. Let's see. Excuse me? Bruh. I see Covino drinking water all the time. He seems to do it just fine. That's what I'm saying, gamer. That's what I'm saying. Do we just make everything a doubloon percentage increase? Like, I've just been renaming things. I'm an expat, but I can drink. True. Everyone from Texas can outdrink everyone else. Just saying. That's pretty true, Mars. I mean, really, from the Europeans that I've met and like seen and drank with, they haven't done the whole, oh, we can drink more than you thing very well. They haven't. And that leads me to believe that this whole like thing just isn't a thing. Come to Australia. Drinking is our favorite pastime. That's true. There's nothing to do in the outback. That's true. That's the thing. I feel like it just depends on... Like, I don't think there's any country that can outdrink another kind of thing. Because... Like, people who say, like... As long as you drink Stella Artois, you're good. That's like the girly drink. That's the girly one. You know that bad idea you mentioned earlier today? What? Bad idea. Family's German and Scottish. I've also never had a hangover. Wow, even after drinking half a bottle of Everclear and blacking out for 4 hours? Dang. What beer do you drink, Cam? Cam drinks Guinness. Or no, Cam drinks water. Drinks water. Just ale. All right, we got ads here. Chucking on the words. Heading to level 3. The one related to my D&D character that I showed on stream. Wait, I missed that? What was your D&D character, Mags? Do we want to know? Boom, boom. Continue. It's interesting. Huh. Stella tastes bad. I wouldn't say it tastes bad, but it's definitely not the best. Not the best. It's kind of meh. Like you kind of feel fancy, but not. It's not really fancy. Bruh, how can you guys say Stella's not good? I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying it's not great, you know? Nerd. Oh, I thought Jessica was calling me a nerd for a second. I was about to fight. What's your beer of choice, Covino? It really depends. I will say I did go on my IPA journey, my American IPA journey, and went through like all these fancy like breweries and stuff and had those. Those are probably some of the best ones I've had. Yeah, don't really have a one of choice though. I don't really drink much. Like the most I drank recently was quite literally 4 drinks, and that was at Godot at the karaoke bar. That was it. And that was just, what was that? That was like a Jack and Coke. Someone bought me a margarita, so I drank that, and then just two hoppy IPAs. That's really it. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. But I will say, if I go to GodotCon in Europe, I will be drinking there. Can't drink maize. Do like Jupiler once in a while. All right, let's get these words off. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, if I go to GodotCon in Europe, I probably will drink just to try European alcohol. So this is probably not safe to show on your stream because she's got 3 tentacle tails, and you know how the internet is, but she's basically a D&D alien character I made for a Guardians of the Galaxy themed campaign that never ended up happening. Made her a cool backstory and everything. Oh my lord. Oh my. I'll send you an image of what she looks like. Made her in Hero Forge. If you want, Discord DMs, yeah, send it to me. As long as it's not grody. Buried treasure, doubloon. So what is... Alright, this is what we need to see. All this to say, I ultimately actually don't drink that much. I don't drink much either. How's the pirate clicker going? It's going. We're doing the game design document for it now, because I think we have enough to work with. What the heck do these do? Let's ask ChatGPT. What do all the cookie clicker upgrades do? But yeah, I tend not to drink too much because I have that addictive personality. So like, if I start, I'm gonna really, I tend to go pretty hard, and that's just not good because then I can't get work done. Then I can't get work done the next couple of days, and that's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? How do I? That's like the secret to staying consistent is just don't drink. That's the big one. No drinking. All right, let's see here. So these upgrades do what? Flavored cookies increase the overall cookies per second by a fixed percentage. Oh, but all the cool kids are doing it. Name one, Biley. Name one cool kid doing it. But you successfully moderated yourself recently. That's true. I did successfully moderate myself, but I not very well. Camp. We said cool kids, Biley. Cool. Like cool. Like, yo, I'm cool. That kind of cool. Are you game deving? I am indeed, Arvon. Attempting to. I'm attempting to. I think Mag said she was. Sent. That's not cool. Biley. Not cool. Oh, I could show that. This is Zayla Ulana. Ulana. I can show that. I don't know where some of these tentacles are coming out of, but I think that'd be fine to show. It looks cool. This is Mag's character, Zelia Ulana of the aquatic planet Plazimar. She's the last Plazimarian because of all the oceans on her planet dried up when the sun got too hot. The planet's basically burnt up. She became a merc for hire to survive the main tavern where all the characters met up and was gonna be in a cantina on Nowhere. That's sick. Zelia. Oh, how did you mess up the first names? What game are you working on? We were working on a clicker auto battle type game. So basically the idea is you click turn resources. You can use those resources to either A, upgrade your clicking abilities by buying like pirate ships and stuff, or B, you go to the battle market, you buy a pirate, you put it on your crew, and then you go to battle. Ignore the breaking, and then you face the bots in like an auto chess type scenario. I do have 3 bottles of Bellini in my fridge for some reason. What is Bellini? Bellini? I said what now? I don't know, you said something about alcohol earlier. Apparently Czech Republic can outdrink us all. Oh, they drink the most beer per person according to this graph I found on the internet. Interesting. Very interesting. No, but what I was trying to say, I kept like moving on to a different conversation. If I go to GodotCon in Europe, I will be drinking there just so I can try this famed European alcohol that I keep hearing about, just to say I did it. But yeah, I don't think I'd get too crazy. I don't think so. I drink alcohol. Oh, do you now, Mr. D-Boy? I drink water, but you're going to Germany. No, I would be going everywhere, North Pole. Everywhere I could. Like, if I'm going to Europe, I'm gonna go for, like, quite a while. Say GodotCon is 3 days, I'd probably go for, like, an entire week or two. Because I want to go to, like, Italy, Spain. Those are really the big places I want to go to, is Italy and Spain. I'd probably go up to, I don't know where else I would go. Maybe Amsterdam. But yeah. Are you coming to Argentina? No, probably not anytime soon. The only reason I would go to Europe is for GodotCon in Europe. But that all depends on a lot of factors. First factor is if I can even save up enough money to do this. That's the first one. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Belgium either. I mean, there's really not much to Belgium. I mean, I would like to try their fries and their waffles, but maybe a quick pit stop, like, to try it, but that's really it. Come to Romania, I'll make you plow the fields. Can't go to Hamster without smoking. Oh, that's true. But they probably... I doubt their stuff's any good. I mean, it's good. Probably good, but... We created Godot. That's true in Argentina. That's true. I don't know. I'd have to plan it out. But I would want to go places. I would. And I'd probably stream it as well. That'd be I'd IRL stream it. Somehow do game dev in different countries. Turn it into a YouTube video. I made a game in 10 different countries. And I'll just make like the copy, like the same game, just 10 times and really poorly. All right, let's see. But also, that sounds expensive. Hi, how's your day? What's this new project about? What up, where am I? This is a a clicker auto battle type game that we're playing out. We just prototyped it. And then have to pay the tax on all countries. Yeah, basically. Oh God, why am I so tired? Isn't it like late, North Pole? Why are you so tired? Wake up. What are you doing? Wake up. I wanted to see what they do here. So, oh, it's a doubloons per second. Ah. Be around the island and boost doubloons per second. It's 23:45. That's past my bedtime, North Pole. Actually, what time is it here? It's 17:44. Been up since 5. Holy moly. I think I might actually need to call it soon so I can eat dinner and not be completely destroyed. Wait, didn't I see? Wait. Who? I thought... I guess not. I could have sworn I saw someone. Ooh. Okay. Been up since 5. I also worked. Whew! Holy moly. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is pretty good. It's a pretty good show. Kind of like TFT? Yes, exactly. Kind of like TFT. Where am I? Kind of like TFT. That's the intention. That's the idea. Ooh, I want to go there. I want to see that. Okay. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. I got some work to do off stream. I gotta eat. I am starving. And then I might game tonight. I actually might. I am heavily debating it. I might. Potentially. Hopefully not. But we'll see. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. So tomorrow, I will hopefully get this game design document done before stream. And then we're going to probably start working on just the final production of it. Start sending it. I've seen the bazaar a little bit. Where am I? A little bit. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. If not, hit Connie with the jiggle jam. Jiggle jam. You don't rest? No, I try to work at least 12 hours a day. At least. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just you and me. But yeah, where am I? I did see the bazaar a little bit, but I got to work on finishing up all of this stuff and get that going. I'll catch you tomorrow, YouTube. Adios.